cheer, and then football seniors. As you get down there, please line up in your groups, alphabetically, by last name.
You're online. Online.
Here's what I actually think happens. I do think they have it, and since Matt roommate is getting in, I think Matt's going down there to solicit him. I don't know why he would get in, but I really think he's going to try and shoot.
And then we're just taking photos for the ones.
Oh, Derek and I figured like out. He left it dirty to the computer, left it locked.
Kiera Hall.
There we go. That last one we did was Evanston. We did that one. Douglas. Or was it Douglas? That's right. That's right.
Good.
You know what? Looks like Casper.
Coin flip. We're not ready yet, but you can zoom in a little if you want. Start zooming in. Yeah, you're one of these broadcasting for
Yeah, I got asked him. I was like, is that tackle late or not? Oh, I'm supposed to announce it? Thanks for taking care of that. Yeah. Yeah. Our place is just over here. Oh, really? Yeah. So we're going to southwest. That's kind of like weather forecast.
Yeah, it was the guys in Rock Springs were landed and I just got to hold it and said, hey man, it's out of focus. And he said, well, I'll reset it and if it goes out of focus, I'll just go and replace it.
If we could get our senior parents and seniors,
Just beat some of that.
Yeah.
line up by the gate,
Snow a lot of times.
over on the south side of the
Yeah,
gate.
no
Baseball all-star certificate.
Oh my God. I didn't do it. We did it in Douglas.
I'll get a hold of
I'll give you that email address. You know Monty? Did you meet him?
coach.
No, he's the rec director and, okay. We can get it fixed. Coach
At
probably
this
wonder
time,
where I'm at.
Riverton High School would like to recognize our seniors. We'll start with our band seniors. First
Standing
senior,
by.
Zach Forbes. Zach parents are Mike and Tammy Forbes. Future plans: go to UW and get a medical engineering degree. Thank you, Mom, Dad, grandparents, Dylan, Jake,
How you doing?
Dalton, and the other
I had a
senior
parent.
class.
I had a parent who wanted to talk to me.
Good
So
memory showing up late to band and learning my
how about
trombone.
we go at 5:33?
Zach Forbes.
Okay.
Evan
Let's
Gadway.
go until that's over.
Jessica and Jamie Gadway.
Yep.
Future plans
I've always
have always been a tough subject for me, but over 30 years I have wanted to
Okay.
be a parent to the middle school and to cook at a restaurant. Thank you, Mom and Dad, for working hard and always supporting me in my life choices.
Good.
I also want to thank all
Yeah,
my friends
I've been
for
streaming
putting
for
up with
10
me
minutes.
in the time we have been friends. Evan Gadway.
Yeah,
Next,
we're just filming the senior night stuff now.
Jake
So
Hope. Joseph Hope and the
since you
late
built
Vanessa
that
Hope.
court, you saved the whole damn season
Future
for me,
plans
man.
were
I wish we would have known that early in the season. You building that court.
Thank you,
Saved my bacon. We have sound now and everything.
The band for making all 4 years of high school.
All right, yeah, let me know when I'm ready here.
Forward to every day. Favorite memory when the low grass got into the stationary bikes and practice during festival in Lander. Jake Hope.
Okay, yeah, just let me know when it's over.
Next senior, Dustin Mills. Thomas and Mara Mills. Future plans: attend the University of Wyoming, study biology. Serve the church's Thank you, parents and family. Dustin Mills.
Our next
team,
Genevieve,
Grace, Win.
Parent,
Adam Cooper.
future plans. Going to UW for music education, then join the Marine Corps
Well, welcome to Wolverine Field. I'm Cody Beers, joined by Jason Peterson, and tonight it's the 0-8 Riverton Wolverines and 0-8 Rawlins Outlaws. Neither of these teams going to be playing in next week's 3A playoffs, Jason, but tonight a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Yeah, Riverton's going to come out, and I think they're going to play hard their final game. I mean, like you said, they're out of final playoff contention, but I think they're going to come out, and I think they're going to give it their all their last game.
We've got senior night activities going on for the Fall 4 sports down on the field, and we're going to have a blast tonight with Riverton football. It's the final Wolverine broadcast of the season, and Jason and I have been here through it all, and it's not been easy. It's one of those seasons when you don't have a lot of seniors, and so you struggle a little bit to find good leadership, and then you have to depend on sophomores, and these guys hadn't played much varsity action, so there's a lot of guys that have played a lot of varsity action, and that should help next year.
Yeah, I mean, the more they play, I think the more they're going to get better for the next year. I mean, I'm probably sure that they'll probably do a lot of work in the off season to work on some things get better at some things and get ready for the next season next year.
Well, we're about 25 minutes away from playing football here on a Friday night. Beautiful night at Wolverine Field. It was 67 degrees when I got here. It's 53 still, and no wind, and I'm sure that'll make it tough on Rawlins because they're used to playing in the wind.
Yeah, down that way.
All right, we'll be back, and we'll get right into our pregame stuff. We've got a prep report. We've got the Riverton Pokes final report of the high school football season, courtesy of the former voice of the Wolverines, Eric Polly, and then we'll get into a discussion with Riverton coach Troy Anderson about tonight and also the future. So this is Wolverine football on KTAK. We're streaming live at Wow Today on Facebook and on YouTube.
They say the best offense is a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as on the football field or the basketball court. Your game plan should always include wearing a seatbelt, and that goes for everyone in the vehicle. Check road conditions before you go. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Finally, put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. This message brought to you by Y.Dot.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
I like April better anyway.
You know, I like October myself, but
October's been a pretty good month so far.
Yeah, it has.
Yep.
Hey, we're about 23 minutes away from the start of this one. We're going to get right into it. Game's underway. We'll go over some scores when we get back from yesterday. It was Rocky Mountain beating St. Stephen's 80-0, and also Wind River winning big over Wyoming Indian 54-0. And Shoshone, number one team in 1A 9-man, they beat Grable 46-12, and they'll be home for potentially the first two rounds of the playoffs, which begin next Friday. And hey, Jason and I will be in Shoshone next Friday night calling some 9-man football, and we're excited for it. So here's your prep report. Hello, everyone. This is Cody Beers with the Wyoming Preps Report for Week 8. The week actually got started on Tuesday, October 19th. In Class 2A, it was Big Piney 27, Thermopolis 6. Yesterday, Thursday, October 21st, in Class 2A, it was Mountain View at Lyman, a 3 p.m. kickoff. In Class 1A 9-man, it was St. Stephen's at Rocky Mountain at 6 p.m., Shoshone at Riverside, 7 p.m., and Wind River at Wyoming Indian, 6 p.m. Tonight, in Class 4A, all 6 p.m. kickoffs. It's Campbell County at Kelly Walsh, Cheyenne South at Natrona, Laramie at Cheyenne Central, Rock Springs at Cheyenne East, and Sheridan at Thunder Basin. In Class 3A, all 6 p.m. kickoffs. Douglas at Worland, Evanston at Powell, Jackson at Cody, Lander at Buffalo, Rawlins at Riverton, and Star Valley at Green River. In Class 2A, it's Big Piney at Kemmer, 6 p.m., Burns at Torrington, 7 p.m., Lovell at Cokeville, 4 p.m., Pinedale at Thermopolis, 5 p.m., Tongue River at Glenrock, 6 p.m., Upton Sundance at Bighorn, that was a 1 p.m. kickoff, Wheatland at Newcastle, 6 p.m., Class 1A 9-man, Grable at Lingle, 5 p.m., Lusk at Saratoga, 5 p.m., Moorcroft at Pine Bluffs, 6 p.m., Wright at Southeast, 7 p.m., in Class 1A 6-man, Encampment at Burlington, 2 p.m., and Midwest at Guernsey Sunrise, 6 p.m. Tomorrow, Saturday, October 23rd, Class 1A 6-man, DuBois at Hewlett, 2 p.m. That game's going to be played in 10 sleep. KC at Hanna, noon kickoff, and Snake River at Farson, 2 p.m. Hey, next week, the quarterfinals take place Friday, October 29th, and Saturday, October 30th. In Class 4A, Class 3A, Class 2A, Class 1A 9-man, and Class 1A 6-man. Right now, Fremont County teams playing next week be Lander, Shoshone, and DuBois. Wind River may make the playoffs. Semifinals will take place Friday, November 5th and Saturday, November 6th, and those games are played at the home of the higher seed. And then the championships are being played Friday, November 12th and Saturday, November 13th at War Memorial Stadium in Laramie. That'll be a great thing to get back to Jonah Field at War Memorial Stadium. Hey, tomorrow at about 9:30 a.m. from Wyoming Indian High School, Ernie Over and myself will be streaming live the Wyoming State Cross Country Championships from Wyoming Indian High School at Ethity. You can go on wyotoday.com and watch that live stream. The first race at 10 a.m., the last race at about 12:45. And we'll provide results and the start and the finish and some of the action out on the course. So it'll be fun. State Cross Country Championships tomorrow from Wyoming Indian High School. All three classes, 2A, 3A, 4A, boys and girls, will run tomorrow on that new course developed and put in place by Wyoming Indian High School, its volunteers, and activities director Keith Bowder, who's done a great job this year. Hey, it's football time, however. Get out, watch your favorite team, cheer them on. A lot is on the line in this final week of the regular season. Hey, root for the home team. Root for your favorite team. Root for the visitors. Have fun. It's Wyoming High School football in October, and it's supposed to be decent warmness out there. So have fun.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Welcome back. We've got about 17 minutes as the senior night activities continue. We're going to get right into the Pokes preview as Wyoming back home trying to avenge what happened last week. They've got New Mexico coming in for homecoming tomorrow. It's supposed to be 69 degrees at kickoff at 1:30 in Laramie. You can't hardly beat that for late October. So here's the Pokes preview with Eric Pauly.
Hey, Pokes fans, it's time for the Pokes Preview Show with the voice of Sweetwater County, Eric Pauly. Eric, what do you see in the cards for the Brown and Gold this week?
Well, Dave, it's homecoming week in Laramie, and this game versus New Mexico will mark the 96th homecoming game in University of Wyoming history, and it's the 71st homecoming game to be played in War Memorial Stadium. Coming off of last week's home loss to Fresno State, Wyoming head football coach Craig Bull had this to say about the outcome of the game.
First of all, a disappointing loss that our guys went on. They played hard. We certainly need to play smarter and better, need to coach them up better. I think Fresno State's an excellent football team. There was a reason why they were rated in the top 25. Obviously, the big factor that we've got to control and get our arms wrapped around is our turnovers. It's very difficult to win a game when you turn the ball over 5 times, and we didn't get any. And so those things need to be addressed. Some of it you can credit Fresno State's defense. I thought they played aggressively, we were well positioned, but certainly we need to take care of the football better, both within the fumbles and then the interceptions. And so that's unacceptable as far as that goes. And it's also, we've got to start getting the ball back and getting more more takeaways. And our defensive guys know that. We have an aggressive defense. When we defeated some good teams, and I think if you look at the record, I think you'll see that Northern Illinois is a pretty good football team right now, and Ball State's playing better in both of those games. You know, we had a significant impact in the turnovers, and along with that, Montana State is playing well also. And so, you know what? It's one game. It's a disappointing game.
Bowl also addressed the quarterback situation for the upcoming week.
Offensively, the proof's in the pudding there. When you don't score any points at all and you really don't threaten, you got to take a hard critical look and saying, what are we doing? And so as a coaching staff, including myself, you know, we're evaluating personnel, we're evaluating scheme. I think it's important that we tweak some things. I think it's disruptive at times to change everything. But we are taking a hard look at where we're at, because I think we've been deficient there. And so, you know, this week we're going to evaluate the quarterback position, and whoever we feel like at the end of the week gives us the best chance to win is going to be the guy that's going to go out and start the game. But we need to improve at that position.
The Wyoming Cowboys are looking to continue a tradition of bouncing back at home following a home loss. Since 2016, Wyoming has suffered only 8 home losses. Following 6 of those home losses, the Cowboys have won their next home game. Only twice have the Cowboys lost consecutive home games since 2016. In 2017, UW lost its last home game of the season to Fresno State and lost its 2018 home opener versus Washington State. In 2018, UW lost consecutive home games to Boise State and Utah State. The Cowboys and the Lobos will play each other for the 74th time this Saturday. Last year's meeting was a first as the two teams played in Las Vegas due to COVID-19 conditions in the state of New Mexico, forcing UNM football to play its home games in the state of Nevada. Wyoming leads the series all-time between the two schools with 39 wins against and 34 wins for New Mexico. In games played in Laramie, Wyoming leads the series 20-15. The Cowboys and the Lobos have been members of the same conference since 1951, when they were both members of the Skyline Conference. Wyoming and New Mexico are meeting for the 23rd consecutive season since both became founding members of the Mountain West Conference in '99. Prior to that, they were founding members of the WAC in 1962. A year ago in 2020, Wyoming middle linebacker Chad Muma ranked number 1 in the Mountain West and number 3 in the nation in total tackles per game at 11.8, and he ranked number 5 in the Mountain West and number 16 in FBS and solo tackles. In 2021, Muma is averaging 9.7 total tackles per game to rank number 1 in the Mountain West and number 12 among all FBS players. Muma is averaging 7.2 solo tackles per game to rank number 1 amongst all FBS players in the nation. He's also tied for number 1 in the nation for the most interception returns for touchdown in 2021 with 2 pick sixes. He's tied with Iowa defensive back Riley Moss. Plenty more still to come on the pregame show. You're listening to high school football.
Hey, welcome back to Wolverine Field, and I've got a few people checking on the sound, and I'm not sure exactly what we need to do here, but we're going to give it our best shot as we move toward the broadcast. And senior night activities still going on down on the field, and they're recognizing the various seniors in 4 different sports in the fall. So, hey, we're going to get going and take a short break, and then we'll be back for the pregame interview with Troy Anderson. This is Wolverine Football on KTAK.
And Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Welcome back. Pregame show continuing. Now we'll hear from Riverton coach Troy Anderson, who comes into this game with a 4-14 record as the head man, hey, they're already looking ahead to next year and things they can fix and improve on. And so here's Coach Troy Anderson. All right, Cody Beers here with Coach Troy Anderson, and hey, it's late October and it's a beautiful day here on the practice fields, and you got Rawlins coming in tomorrow.
Yeah, last one of the year, last practice of the year, that is, last game of the year for us, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, I think the things that I maybe noticed this week is there's a lot of relief on some of the guys, right? I think they've been pressing, and they seem pretty loose this week, but focused. Our message this week has been that this is not a foregone conclusion. There's a big difference between 1 and 0, and so I don't think either one of the squads, the squad coming up from Carbon County or us, want the 0 component. So I think it'll be a hard-fought game. It was last year. We turned the ball over a few times and had to play real tough defense on their plus side of the ball field, and got out with a win, a shutout win, ultimately. But so I think we put ourselves in a pretty decent spot last week offensively, and other than the 2 letdowns on the pass game last week, we played defensively pretty good too. So I expect a pretty hard-fought game again.
Well, let's talk about your senior class. I mean, these guys have been through thick and thin, and it's not exactly how they wanted to go out this year, but talk about your guys.
Yeah, I mean, we did senior night last night, and I guess my kind of overriding theme for senior night is that we got to see a lot of development, and the people that sit in the stands or watch on the video, and by all means, to that right, the scoreboard has been representative of what has happened on this team, and I got a message from one of the other coaches and the staff here at the high school, and that if you're really truly watching, you'll see have seen things out of guys developmentally over time. I think the real take-home thing as far as the program's concerned, the seniors, is that we saw them become much closer to young men. Lucas has done some things and grown a lot this year. He's a 2-time All-State player, so I'm sure this is not what he envisioned. And Tanner, has really, kind of emerged, if you will, as a multi-threat player, not just with the leg. I mean, obviously that's what he's known as, but and just developed. And Chris is kind of and this is the group that I had his first year on staff in the district. I had him as 7th graders, and so Chris has kind of always had a soft spot because he plays the position grouping the way that a guy should. Most of the time, he gets dinged with the yellow laundry sometimes, but in my mind, he plays it the way he should. So yeah, it's just, I mean, that's kind of the emphasis, is we want to send them out with a dub if we can. We're going to do everything that we can to get that job done.
I guess looking ahead a little bit, what do you think your program needs to do going into year 3 to improve and build for the future?
Yeah, interesting. That's a good question. Obviously, I was in the 2018 class that was over that year, and so I've already started that process. I've not abandoned this process, but I've started the process of what we need to consider and go back to. And I made some calls this week to some of those athletes that were on that team and that have been a couple years removed, and so they've had time to reflect, and they've reminded me of some things that were pretty consistent amongst this group, and things that going forward we need to change. Today I prepped the rosters as going out the door, and as far as we're going to bring back for exit interviews and stuff like that, and off-season type guys. And it doesn't look too bad. I mean, not all of these guys have guys that have been huge contributors on whatever their level is, but when I did my final count on freshmen that coming off the roster, there was 26, and that number's probably diminished some as we stand here today. And there's in the sophomores going to juniors just a little bit bigger, but we tended to probably come back with almost double-digit guys that have maybe contributed on some level in the senior class this year, which is threefold what we pretty much have this year, maybe twofold at a minimum. So I think that's kind of where we go. The off season, we didn't have a good off season. I'm not gonna pull any punches on that. I think that's a big part of it. And then just to hopefully get our guys a little bit more football knowledge and acumen and some buy-in. And, but the off-season was the big thing I had from having those discussions with those 2018 players, and then reflecting about where we're at here. And I think that's a huge factor. I'd be pretty confident in saying that that's not going to make up a whole bunch, but it's going to make up some wins probably, I think.
Well, the off season's important, and you want kids to be in multiple activities and stay active. You just don't want them to focus on one sport over another.
No, not at all. But those that aren't doing something, that's kind of where we can't let that stuff kind of slip through the cracks. I just sent the email out to include academics. We had a guy on the team, and good on him, that was not good to go academically this fall because of the previous semester, and he was here with us all semester, but we don't want that to happen to anybody else. So I just asked the lady that runs our attendance tracking to make sure I have the football crew that is on my list now and whoever I want to add for second semester, because I need to know that. I need to keep track of those guys and try to help them, perform in the academic side so they're available in the fall. So those are all things that we're, want to do. We want guys to swim and play basketball and wrestle and, run track and play soccer. Those are all wonderful and fine things. I don't have any problem or real preferences on those. I have some maybe individual preferences for some guys that I maybe try to stilt them one way or the other just because I think it would help their development. But that's what we want them to do. And if they're not going to do anything, or they're at a place maybe where they're an incoming senior and they want to focus on lifting and doing some football-based stuff because that's their thing, which is awesome, we want to provide those opportunities too.
All right, Coach. Well, it's been fun here being with you, and come up and see me after the game. All right?
Yeah, I will. Hopefully we'll have a fun talk maybe.
All right. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Cody.
All right, that was Troy Anderson here on the pregame show, and he keeps a pretty positive attitude, Jason, overall.
He does. He's been pretty positive through this whole season. It's been a tough, long season for him, and he just keeps being positive, keeps pushing forward for the guys, and I think it's going to be a good season next year.
All right, Riverton won the coin flip. They deferred, so Rawlins is going to receive, and we'll get Riverton's defensive starters first. At defensive back tonight, a sophomore, 6 foot 160 pounds, Derek DeVries. At defensive back, a 6 foot 150 pound junior, Cade Gabrielson. At defensive back tonight, a 6 foot 180 pound junior, Nathan Hutchison. At defensive back tonight, a 5'8", 145 pound junior, Dominic Payne. At defensive back, a 6'3", 190 pound senior, Tanner Johnson. On the defensive line tonight, a 6'1", 235 pound senior, Chris Topalm. On the defensive line, at linebacker, a 6'1", 205 pound junior, Braden Vincent. On the defensive line, a 5'10", 210 pound sophomore, Ryan Watson. On the defensive line, a 6'2", 185 pound sophomore, Lyric Gordon. And on the defensive line, a 5'10", 240 pound sophomore, Xavier Garcia. And the final starter is a 6'6", 180 pound senior at defensive back, Lucas Engel. Those are your Riverton starters tonight. Rawlins, well, they'll come out with Canyon Green at quarterback, and you'll hear a lot of his name tonight. This Rawlins team, 0-8 on the year, 0-7 on the year, 0-5 in conference play. They are number 12 in team rushing, averaging a minus 11.5 yards per game, and through the air they're averaging 93 yards per game, and team offense they're last at 81 yards per game. Riverton, well, they're a little bit better, 78 yards on the ground and 95 yards through the air for a total of 173.1 yards per game. So those are your Sutherland starting lineups. We'll go through some more of the stats as we get going, and we're about ready to kick this thing off from Wolverine Field on a Friday night. Beautiful night. It's about 52 degrees outside, and Jason, keys to the game for you.
Well, I think keys to the game is, like we talked about before, ball control. The turnovers have really hurt the Wolverines this year, and I think turnovers are going to be a big key in tonight's game.
Back deep for Rawlins as Tanner Johnson kicks it out of the end zone. Back deep was number 5, Damian Archuleta. So Rawlins will come out in their white road uniforms, red numbers trimmed in black, and their black helmets and the Outlaw on their helmets. And they'll line it up as I believe Canyon Green is the starting quarterback. He is number 7, wearing the orange gloves out there. And off of his right side is his running back, Ezra Archuleta, sophomore. So here we go as Riverton comes out on defense wearing the all-black uniforms on senior night. Green in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. He'll drop to pass. A lot of time, and he'll throw it over the middle, throws it up for grabs, and intercepted by Riverton. Cade Gabrielson goes high for the interception, and he'll pull it down at the 32-yard line. So first pass of the game, Riverton football, as we're just underway here from Wolverine Field. So 1 play, 1 turnover, and Riverton will take it as Canyon Green throws that interception, and it was pulled down on the play by Cade Gabrielson. So 1st and 10 for the Wolverines at their own 37. I guess I had it at the 32. So Hutchison comes out. Nathan in the shotgun, and he's got 3 receivers set, offset eye, and he'll drop back to pass. A lot of room for Nathan. He'll take off up the middle and gain about 5 yards on the play. Gain of 5 for Hutchison on 1st down.
Yeah, Cody, that was a good start for Riverton to start this game. Turnover.
Yeah, nice to get a turnover.
Yeah,
nice to get some offensive momentum here. And so Riverton will come out 2nd and 5 at the 33-yard line. Hutchison in the gun, in motion, and the handoff. And we're going to get a flag thrown on Riverton, I believe, probably for false start. Something Riverton's been having trouble with all year is penalties.
Yep, they've been struggling with that.
Tend to beat themselves a little bit. So first penalty of the game. That'll take the ball back, about to the 38-yard line. So 2nd and 11 for the Wolverines. Riverton, 3 receivers set, offset eye. Dominic Payne right beside Hutchison. And the front of the eye belongs to Lucas Engel. Here's a handoff left side to Dominic Payne. He'll fight his way inside the 35 to about the 33-yard line. And that'll be a gain of 8 on the play for Dominic Payne. So Riverton ran that play 12 straight times, according to Coach, last week, and it's still working. Right behind the left guard, Braden Vincent. 3rd down and 6. Here's Hutch. He'll roll to the left in the shotgun, throw it over the middle. Lucas Engel, he's inside the 20 where he's ran out on the play. It'll be a Riverton 1st down and a gain of 14 yards on that pass play from Hutchison to Lucas Engel. That's a hookup we really didn't have a chance to see last week for whatever reason. 1st down, Wolverines. Just inside the 20-yard line of Rawlins. Riverton got an early first play of the game interception from Cade Gabrielson, and now they're driving. Here's Hutch. He'll drop to pass. Now he'll take off on the run. He's inside the 20 and near the 16-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 4 on the play for Nathan Hutchison.
You know, I noticed tonight, Cody, Riverton and Rawlins pretty evenly matched up with players tonight.
Yeah, about the same number of guys. Rawlins, well, they lost a bunch of guys I heard this week and went hunting. And they've literally got about 12 guys on their sideline. Riverton, they've got probably about 16, 17 guys. Here's a 3 receiver set, 4 receivers in the set for Riverton. Hutch in the gun. He'll fade to pass, throw it deep toward Lucas Engel in the end zone. He'll pull it down. Touchdown, Riverton. That'll go as a 16-yard touchdown from Hutchison to Engel. And Riverton quickly with a 6-0 lead on the scoreboard. So Wolverines take advantage. 5-play drive and a touchdown following that turnover. Here's Tanner Johnson on for the PAT. And Johnson will see it go right into the line. No good. It's blocked. Riverton 6. Rawlins nothing. We'll be back after a break on KTAK.
The Maven B Series, our elite line of premium optics. Superior low-light performance, tack-sharp edge-to-edge clarity, generous depth of field, silky focus mechanism, built-handled elements, state-of-the-art technology, and an uncompromising optic.
Ever wonder why so many babies are delivered at Hot Springs Health in Thermopolis? Could it be the exceptional prenatal care offered by our providers? Or our convenient family practice clinics located in Thermopolis, Warland, Basin, Shoshone, and Riverton? Maybe it's our new OB suites with large jetted tub, or maybe it's the place where you know you can find all of this and more.
Welcome back. Riverton with a 6-0 lead here as we're just about 2 minutes, 13 seconds into this one.
Yeah.
Good start.
Yeah.
Good start, Jason.
Yeah. Riverton had the quick pick on the first play of the drive and then got the ball back on the kickoff and then ran it all the way down to score.
Riverton last week had a 13-6 lead at the half, so they don't want to take anything for granted tonight on senior night.
No.
As Tanner Johnson tees it up. And back deep for Rawlins will be Damian Archuleta. So Johnson approaches the tee and kicks it deep into the end zone. It's through the back of the end zone for the senior. He got all that one. Probably upset after that extra point got blocked. So Rawlins will take over 1st and 10 at their own 20.
Yeah. Good start for Riverton. Exactly what they needed to start this quarter.
And we'll see Canyon Green come on for Rawlins. Lined up beside him, Ezra Archuleta, and a 3-receiver set. This Rawlins team, they don't run the ball hardly at all. Matter of fact, they've averaged a minus 11 yards on the season per game. Here's Green. He'll hand off to Archuleta, and we'll get a flag thrown on that other side. I believe it's going to be a false start on the Rawlins Outlaws. And that's what it is. So both teams have a false start penalty in this one. So it'll be 1st and 15 for Rawlins at their own 15. Friday night football, we'll be bringing you scores throughout. A lot of things going on in Class 3A football. Here's a handoff right side to Archuleta, and he'll be tackled on the play by Derek DeVries. So Damian Archuleta gains 1 on that run. Canyon Green, well, he's attempted 1 pass and it was intercepted. Actually, that'll be a gain of 3 on the play for Damian Archuleta. 2nd down, 12. I'm sorry, that was a loss of 3. My bad. Here's Canyon Green in the shotgun. Archuleta, right side of pass is going to be complete from Canyon Green to Eli Kern. And that'll be a gain of 3 on the play to Eli Kern. So 3rd and 10 for Rawlins. 4 receivers set for the Outlaws. There's Green in the shotgun. He asked for the ball. Braden Vincent giving chase. Green will throw it long. It's going to be complete for a first down out over the 32-yard line. And that catch made by Braden Fritz for a first down. And it'll go from the 20 to the 32-yard line. Gain of 12 on the play. Nice pass from Canyon Green.
Yeah, he had to kind of jump high a little bit to catch that one.
So first down and 10 for this Rawlins team at its own 33, they mark it officially. Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. Handoff left side, Damon Archuleta. And he'll be tripped up on the play by Lyric Gordon. No gain on the play for Archuleta.
Yeah, Rawlins running the ball a little bit here.
Green out in the shotgun. He'll fade to pass it left side over the outstretched arms on the play of Damian Archuleta. That'll fall incomplete. Second down and 10. I'm sorry, third and 10. Trying to keep too many stats here. So third and 10 for Rawlins. 6-0 ball game. Riverton leads it. 7:36 to play in the first quarter. Here's Green in the shotgun. He'll fade to pass. It's going to be a little dink outside to Archuleta, and a big hit put on. Big hit put on by Chris Topalm.
That was like running into a brick wall.
Oh, man. That's what you dream of as a defensive lineman right there.
Yeah.
You can zoom in just a little if you want. Anyway, it'll be 4th and 10, and Rawlins going to come on and punt the ball. Eli Kern, the punter, senior on this team. And Kern will get the kick off. It'll head toward Ty Sheets on one bounce. Sheets gets it at the 27-yard line. He's over the 40 to the 45, where he'll be wrestled out of bounds on the play. And that'll go as a 17-yard return on the play for Ty Sheets. So Riverton with good field position.
We got a flag at about the 39-yard line, Cody.
Okay. Well, we'll see who that's on. It's down at the other end of the field. And they talk it out, the officials. So I believe it's going to be on Riverton as that guy points toward Riverton.
Or excuse me, it was the 41-yard line.
We'll see what they're going to call here. Riverton leads it 6-0, 7:19 to go. Took advantage of an early turnover as Cade Gabrielson intercepted the first pass of the game from Canyon Green, and then a few plays later, Nathan Hutchison hit Lucas Engel on a 16-yard touchdown pass. So we're going to find out what's going on here. We're going to get a legal use of the hands on Riverton. And so that's going to move Riverton back, way back inside their own territory to the 34-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Riverton after that 10-yard penalty. And it'll be Hutch in the gun. 3 receivers set for Riverton. In motion, Lucas Engel. Here's a handoff right side to Payne. He's over the 35, over the 40. Fights his way over the 45, where he'll be tackled at the 47-yard line. Good run, 13 yards for Dominic Payne.
Yeah, that was a good job getting them yards back after that costly penalty.
That's 2 carries now for Dominic for 18 yards. He has really upped it. Had 123 yards rushing last week on 25 carries. Had a touchdown last week. First and 10 for the Wolverines at their own 42. Sorry, their own 47. Need to work on my spotting skills tonight. Here's Hutch in the gun. He'll fake it to Sheets and then head around the left side, cross midfield, and go out of bounds at the 48-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5 for Nathan Hutchison. If you can get 5 yards on first down, why not? Do it all night long.
Yeah.
Second down and 5 for Riverton. 6:44 to play first quarter. 6-0 lead for the Wolverines. Both of these teams looking for their first win of the season and the final game of the season. Here's Engel in motion. 2 receivers in the set, now 3 in the backfield. Here's Payne, he'll bust a tackle. Busted inside the 40, now outside to the 36. And that'll be a 12-yard run for Dominic Payne, but do we got a hanky on the field? No. Gain of 12, I think. Yeah, gain of 12 for Dominic Payne. So Payne getting those tough yards, and he's got 3 carries now for 30 yards.
Looks like they're discussing.
We got holding on Riverton. So that will not count.
I did not see a flag on that play, Cody.
I did not either, but they call it. And so now Riverton 3 penalties for 25 yards. So I believe we'll go backwards. Well, it'll be at the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 5. I don't know, must have been a spot foul down on about the 38-yard line. 2nd and 5 for Riverton. 3 receivers set, 2 backs in the backfield. Here's Hutch in the gun. He'll throw it long over the middle, wide open. Tanner Johnson catches it in stride. Touchdown Riverton, 48 yards. Nathan Hutchison to Tanner Johnson. Touchdown Wolverines. Beautiful throw and a beautiful catch for the Wolverines.
That was a well-executed play. Nice play downfield.
That's like you draw it up right there.
Yeah.
Johnson on for the PAT kick, and Riverton with the 12-0 lead here at the 6:09 mark of the first quarter. And Johnson boots it through. It's good. Riverton 13, Rawlins 0. We're back after a break. This is Riverton Wolverine football on KTAK.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back. 2 touchdown passes in the first quarter for Nathan Hutchison. 1 to Lucas Engel. That last one, a 48-yard scoring strike to Tanner Johnson. It's 13-0. Here's Johnson. He'll boot it along the turf. And that's going to be effective because Rawlins going to have to fall on it at their own 15. That ball bounced all over the field. And jumping on it for Rawlins was Damian Archuleta. So it'll be first down for Rawlins at their own 10-yard line. Great kick on the play by Tanner Johnson. He catches, he kicks extra points, he punts.
He does a little bit of everything out there.
He does. Yep. And he's a valuable senior on this team. He's also one of the best Wolverine. Here's an odd formation for Rawlins. They've got 3 guys over center, and they've got 5 guys to the right. And if you're a pass rusher, you've got to be salivating on this one. Canyon Green in the shotgun. Somebody in motion, and the ball nearly goes over his head. Now he's being under duress. He gets out of the end zone, and he's tackled by Chris Topom back at the 1-yard line. Flag on the play. We'll see who it's on. That was an interesting.
I was going to say, I think that's the first odd play I've seen this year.
Yeah, we haven't seen much in the way of trick plays or anything, because Riverton's been on its heels in many games this year.
Mm-hmm.
So the officials will talk it over down in front of the Riverton bench, and we'll get the call. It's going to be a crackback block, maybe? Chop block or something. Anyway, they'll say no thanks, because Canyon Green got a 9-yard loss on that scramble play. So first down and about 22 for Rawlins. Here's Green deep in the end zone. He'll hand off to Archuleta. Ezra Archuleta runs left side. He'll get it out to about the 5-yard line, where he's wrestled down by Tanner Johnson. Also in on the play for Riverton was Braden Motisi. Topom in on that one. It'll be 3rd down now, and looks like about 16. Timeout called on the play, I believe by Rawlins, wasn't it?
Yep.
All right, timeout Rawlins. We'll take a break. 13-0 Riverton, 5:19 to play, first quarter. We're back.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Welcome back. 5:19 to play, first quarter. Cody Beers, Jason Peterson here, and man, things pretty relaxing. The assistant coaches down here getting beverages. It's Derek Watson. It's been a long season for the coaches too, and
it has. Yeah.
You know, they try every day, and just like you and I do when we go to work every day, we try every day.
Right.
And
yep. And we just keep striving along.
3rd and 16 for Rawlins with 5:19 to play first quarter. Canyon Green standing about a yard inside of his end zone. 3 receivers set. Actually 4 receivers in the set. Green will throw long into traffic, and it was nearly picked off on the play by Tanner Johnson.
It was in and out of the hands of Tanner Johnson.
Yeah, breaking up that pass play was number 80, Braden Fritz, or else it would have been another interception for the Wolverines. Green let it go, kind of hung up there in the air, and and there was plenty of time for all the defensive backs to gather under the ball.
Yeah.
So here's Eli Kern. He's about a yard inside the back of the end zone, and he'll try to punt it away. And he gets it off, nearly blocked, but it goes straight up in the air. And then it bounces back toward the Riverton end zone. It's going to be downed on the 11-yard line. So a punt of about 7 yards. And it'll be Riverton football deep inside the red zone as we get started on this drive.
I think, Cody, this is the best field position Riverton's had this season.
I believe you're right. Coming off a punt, right?
Yeah.
So Riverton can get a first down as they've got the ball 1st and 10 at the Rawlins 11. 5:04 to play first quarter. Hutch in the gun. 3 receivers set, offset eye. Dominic Payne off Hutchison's right shoulder. He fakes it, and then Hutch takes off and pulls out of the grasp of the Rawlins batter. The guy inside the 10. Hutch drives for the end zone. Did he step out?
He might have stepped out just short of the goal line, Cody.
Looks like he stepped out on the 1.
Yeah.
And then Hutch gets up, favoring his right leg a little bit. And we got a flag thrown at the 11-yard line. So Hutch will limp back on the field. I was talking to his dad, Jerome, before the game, and one thing Nathan's managed to do most of the season is stay healthy. And he's been under duress.
He's gotten banged up a lot this season.
So we've got I believe a holding call on Riverton. And it's going to go back all the way. It's a 15-yard penalty back to the 33-yard line. So big penalty on the Wolverines. Hutch nearly scored on that one. Now it's going to be first and 32. From the 33, they can get a first down on the 1. So here's Hutch in the gun. 3 receivers set. He'll hand off right side. Dominic Payne, big hole inside the 20, and now inside to the 14-yard line by Dominic Payne. That's going to go as a run of 19 yards for Payne. Big hole. 3 carries now, 37 yards for Dominic Payne. Second from the 15-yard line. 2nd and 14. Riverton back out in the shotgun as Hutchison still trying to fight off that stinger in his leg. 3 receivers set. Here's a handoff right side to Payne. He's inside the 10 and down to the 7-yard line. That'll be a gain of 8 for Dominic Payne on that run. The same exact play as they ran on the play before.
Yeah, they've had 2 great plays after that costly penalty.
Payne now 4 rushes for 45 yards in this game. 3:40 and counting here at Wolverine Field as nighttime sets in. Payne now off Hutchison's left shoulder. 3 receivers set. 3rd down and about 7. It'll be a pass left side to Lucas Engel. It was going to be a screen, and he just couldn't hold on. Incomplete. 4th down now and 7. So Riverton going to come in. They're going to kick the field goal as Tanner Johnson comes on. He'll line up on the 14. It's going to be a 24-yard field goal attempt for the senior, Tanner Johnson. He'll line it up. Hold by Derek DeVries. Kick down. It's up. It hits the upright. No good on the right side. So it'll be Rawlins football. We'll take a break, a quick one. Be back for Riverton on defense. This is Wolverine football on KTAK.
Prices are going up all over. Food prices, fuel prices, tires, oils, you name it. But there's one thing that hasn't gone up. WRTA bus lines will still get you where you need to go in Fremont County for the same low price they've always had. Just $1 one way. How can you beat that? See WRTAbuslines.com for the new fall route schedule. Save hundreds of dollars every month and use the WRTA to travel to and from the Riverton Airport. See WRTAbuslines.com for details. And remember, don't drink and drive, wear your seatbelts, and keep all 4 wheels on the road.
Welcome back. Rawlins football, Canyon Green in the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 20. Here's Green, he'll throw it right side, complete on the play and tackled ultimately by Lucas Engel. That catch by number 6. And we don't have him. Don't have a clue who that is. He's not on the roster. That'll be a gain of 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4 for Rawlins. And now we'll get a whistle and a flag thrown. And it'll be a false start on Rawlins, and that'll nullify that nice pass play on 1st down. So Canyon Green in this game is 3 for 5 for 21 yards and that interception. 13-0, Riverton lead. 2.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Green in the shotgun. He'll back up, he'll let it go, and it's thrown outside, incomplete. Intended receiver on that play was Braden Fritz near the 30. And it'll be 3rd and 9 now for the Rawlins Outlaws. We're streaming on Facebook at WYO Today, streaming at YouTube on WYO Today. Appreciate you being here with us. Of course, we're on the Wind River Radio Network, as always, KTAK, for Wolverine football. Here's Green in the shotgun. And he'll fade to pass. 4 receivers set. Braden Vincent gets a hold of him, and they'll call him down in the grasp at that point at the 15-yard line. So that's going to be a loss of 6 on the play for Canyon Green. That was a quick whistle, yeah, I would say.
Riverton kind of had that one read.
That one had NFL all over it. It's kind of in the grasp. Well, let's play touch football tonight. 4th down, and looks like 20. And again, Kern out, standing in the end zone, going to try to punt it away. Snap on the way. Kern gets it off, barely. And it's going to make its way out of bounds somewhere about the 39-yard line. They're going to say, oh, they're going to walk it back to the 29-yard line. 1st and 10 for Riverton on that one. So 1st and 10 for Riverton. 1:44 to play. 1:49 to play. We're going to have to adjust the light on the when we go to break here. So we'll get the scoreboard fixed. When it gets dark, man, it gets all washed out. 1st and 10 for the Wolverines at the 29 of Rawlins. 1:49 to play. Riverton up 13-0. Here's Hutch. He'll throw it left side. Tanner Johnson. He'll break a tackle inside the 20. And he'll be forced out at the 18-yard line. And that'll go as a gain of 11 on the play from Hutch to Tanner Johnson. Tanner Johnson quietly putting together a pretty decent night. 2 catches, 59 yards, and we do have a flag down on the play. We'll see what this call is. It's going to be a face mask on Rawlins. So that will add on, I believe, 5 yards on that.
So far, Cody, I think the penalties have been pretty minimal so far.
That's going to be 5 yards. It'll be first down for Riverton on the 13-yard line. So inside the red zone again. Riverton this is their 4th possession, and they've been inside the red zone all 4. Actually, only 3 times. One time was a 48-yard touchdown pass. Here's Hutch. He'll hand, and wide open up the middle. Untouched on the play. Dominic Payne, touchdown, Riverton. That'll go as a 14-yard touchdown run for Dominic Payne. And the Wolverines now up 19-0. So for Dominic Payne, 5 carries, 59 yards. And Riverton up now 19-0. Well, beef that up.
And the extra point is good.
Extra point's good. It's 20-0.
In the first quarter, Riverton 20, Rawlins 0.
There we go.
There we go. Yep.
All right, 1:31 to play. We'll take a break. It's 20-0 Riverton with 1:31 to play. First quarter, we're back.
Sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back. 1:31 to play. Riverton up 20-0 here in the first quarter. Tanner Johnson will kick the ball in the end zone and out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback and a 1st and 10 for the Rawlins Outlaws at their own 20.
You know, Cody, with it being the first quarter, Riverton's coming out and just playing remarkable football, coming out, like this game, is actually meaning, something. So,
well, they don't want the offer up there. Nobody does.
No.
And it'll be Rawlins 1st and 10 at their own 20. So Canyon Green in the shotgun. And he'll hand off to Archuleta. Ezra Archuleta with no gain on the play.
Ezra Archuleta with the carry. Tackled by Vincent.
Tackled by Braden Vincent on the play. Also in on the tackle, Xavier Garcia. 2nd and 10 for Rawlins. 3 receivers right. And now in motion is another Rawlins receiver. Green fades to pass. He'll pass it left side. Complete. And then taken down hard on the play. And I believe Tanner Johnson with the tackle. And he thought it was a fumble. But it'll go as a gain of 4 on the play. Catch by Dorian Medina.
Third and 7 on the 25-yard line.
3rd and 6 on the 25. Green in the shotgun. 5 receivers set for the Outlaws. And they're going to let the clock run out. So with 3rd and 5 at the 25, Riverton 20, Rawlins 0. We've played a quarter. This is Wolverine football on KTAK. We're streaming live on WYO Today at Facebook and WYO Today at YouTube.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
Welcome back. 3rd and 5 for Rawlins at their own 25 as we switch ends of the field. And now we've got timeout called on the play by Rawlins. So we'll take another quick break. This is Wolverine football. First play of the second quarter coming up. Riverton up 20-0 on the scoreboard. We're back.
Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Layman Studio.
Dang it, we're back. First play of the second quarter, and this is kind of a slow-moving one here. It's 6:42 on a Friday night. Canyon Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. Now in motion, another receiver to the left. And he'll fade back to pass. He'll throw it left side and out of bounds. That pass intended for Braden Fritz. 4th down and 5 for the Wolverines. I'm sorry, for the Outlaws. 11:56 to play in the first half. Wolverines, well, they've taken advantage of great field position, Jason, all night long, and they lead it 20-0.
Yeah, they have. They pretty much ran pretty much all of the first quarter.
Here's Kern, and they're going to do a fake. It's going to go back left side to Kern. He's going to be hit inside the 15-yard line, and it did not work at all. That's going to be a loss of 7 yards on the play as Kern took a big hit from Riverton. So Riverton again deep inside Rawlins territory. And they'll have the ball at the 14-yard line, first down.
Yeah, I think the defense had that play read all the way, Cody.
Yeah, probably an ill-advised call.
Yeah.
It's Coach Clayton McSpadden in his 4th year, 6-26 overall. Here's Hutch in the gun. Left side handoff, Dominic Payne. He's inside the 10 to the 5, and he'll be wrestled down at the 3-yard line. Another big run for Dominic Payne. Gain of 11 on the play. It should be a Wolverine first down, and it'll be 1st and goal for the Wolverines on the 4-yard line. So 1st and goal for the Wolverines. Hutch in the gun. 3 receivers set, and the ball's hiked quickly in. That reminded me of an NFL play the other night as it hit Hutch in the right shoulder, and he was looking to his left. So we've got a penalty flag on the play, and that'll go as a 6-yard loss for the Wolverines. It's going to be a false start on Riverton. And so that play will not count, and it'll be a 5-yard penalty. It'll take Riverton back to the 9-yard line on the false start. That's their 3rd false start of this first half. 3 receivers set for the Wolverines. Hutchison in the gun. He'll drop the pass, throw it over the middle, and it's going to be tipped and incomplete. That pass intended for Cade Gabrielson. Canyon Green on the defense. And now,
like you said, Cody, Riverton's been in the red zone pretty much all night.
Yeah.
To start this game.
Hutchison 4 of 6 passing for 89 yards and those 2 touchdowns. Hutch back out in the gun. 3 receivers set. Engel in motion. And Hutch will hand off left side to Dominic Payne. He'll be wrestled down at the 6, and a good open field tackle that time by Rawlins' Eric Martinez. So 3rd and goal now from the 6. 3-yard gain for Dominic Payne. Payne now 7 carries, 73 yards. 3rd and 6 from the 6. 10:26 and counting in this first half. Hutch back out in the gun. 3 receivers set. Engel in motion to the left side. Handoff. Dominic Payne, he busts it outside. He's inside the 5, and he'll be wrestled down at the 3-yard line. So 3-yard gain, and it'll be 4th down. We'll see what Riverton's decision is, and I believe it's going to be try to kick a field goal. Tanner Johnson 0 for 1 on the night. He hit the upright his first time in the first quarter. So 9:46, 20-0 lead. Johnson lines up on the left hash mark. Derek DeVries will place the ball. Snap on the way. Kick is up, and it's good. 23-0 Wolverines. 9:28 to play first half. We'll be back on KTAK.
Fremont County Athletics. Lehman Studios offers sports cards, mugs, statuettes, plus several photo package options. Visit us today at 210 West Main in Riverton. Lehman Studios, 856-3941.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Well, Tanner Johnson kicks it out of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. I'm sorry we got back late after playing that longer commercial. 23-0 with 9:28 to play in the first half, and it'll be 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Rawlins Outlaws. They've been pinned deep inside. I believe they've got to move it now out to the 20. They're gonna put it at the 15. Nope, they'll move it to the 20. So 1st and 10 for the Outlaws. And Canyon Green back out with Ezra Archuleta off his right shoulder. 4 receivers set for the Rawlins Outlaws. Wolverines finding the end zone tonight, something they have not done much of in the last few games.
Yep.
Here's Green in the shotgun. He'll throw it over the middle off the outstretched arms of Eli Kern. I believe it's Kern. Gabrielson had the coverage for the Wolverines. It'll be 2nd and 10. That was a decent pass. Kern just off of his hands. He was part of that kind of botched fake punt the last time for Rawlins. He's the punter, and man, he got drilled. Didn't know if he was going to get up. 2nd and 10 for the Outlaws. 9:23 to play first half. 23-0 lead for the Wolverines. Archuleta switch sides with Green. 2nd and 10. Green in the shotgun. He'll hand off right up the middle to Archuleta, and Braden Vincent meets him in the hole and delivers 2 or 3 yard loss on the play. Actually, it's going to be a 1 yard loss for Archuleta. This Rawlins Outlaw team now in the second quarter, -9 rushing yards. Canyon Green in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. And he'll fade to pass. Throws it over the middle. Beautiful catch by Eli Kern right in the middle of the field in front of Braden Vincent. And Vincent knocks him down, but
looked like he caught that right through 2 defenders there.
Kern out over the 36. And that'll be a gain of 17 yards on the play. So 1st and 10 for Rawlins. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
3 receivers set. Green in the pistol formation. He'll hand off right side. And nowhere to go on the play. That run by number 4, I believe. I don't know who that is. It's number 4 for Rawlins. And they don't have anybody on the roster with number 4. No gain. 2nd down and 10 for the Outlaws at their own 36. 3 receivers set, 1 back beside Green in the backfield. Here's Green. He'll roll to the left, throw it complete out to the 37-yard line. That'll be a gain of 1.
Tackled by Ecker. For gain of 1. Third down.
Catching that ball is going to be number 6.
I don't see him on there either, Cody.
So completion and a 1-yard gain for Rawlins. We got a timeout for Rawlins. We've got, well, we'll go to a break. 23-0 Riverton. We'll be back.
There's a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as on the football field or the basketball court. Your game plan should always include wearing a seatbelt, and that goes for everyone in the vehicle. Check road conditions before you go. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Finally, put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. This message brought to you by Y.Dot.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
I like April better anyway.
Welcome back. 7:06 to play, first half. 23-0 lead for the Wolverines. Here's Green fading to pass. He'll throw it deep down the middle, and it's going to be bumped on the play. We're going to get pass interference as that ball went way up high, and Lucas Engel bumped into Eli Kern, and it's going to be pass interference on the Wolverines. So long pass. I believe that's a 15-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage. And for Riverton, that'll be penalty number 6 now for 64 yards. So that'll place the ball inside Riverton territory at the 48.
I don't know, Cody, from up here, it looked pretty clean, though.
Well, the ball was coming down when Engel put his hands up, but he ended up running into Kern because Kern slowed down. So if Lucas would have looked back for the football, I don't think they would have called anything. So 1st and 10 for Rawlins at the 48 of Riverton. There's Green in the shotgun, and he'll drop to pass, throw it long over the middle, nearly intercepted by the play. It was Braden Motisi with the near interception for Riverton.
That pass went right through his hands.
2nd down and 10. 23-0 lead for the Wolverines with 6:53 to play in the first half. Halftime show coming up, and we'll go over scores from around the region. We've got a penalty on the play. It looks like holding on Rawlins. So that'll back Rawlins up inside their own territory. On the 10-yard penalty. 4 penalties, 25 yards on Rawlins. And that'll take the ball back all the way to the Rawlins 35.
Rawlins has been kind of deep in their own territory for most of the night.
2nd and 26 for the Outlaws. Green in the shotgun, 4 receiver set. Archuleta off his right shoulder. And Green will drop to pass. He'll throw it over the middle. Incomplete. Pass intended for Eli Kern. And it'll be 3rd and 26.
You know, you got to think, Cody, Coach Anderson is probably liking the way things are going in this first half of Riverton.
Yeah, well, I think he probably does like it.
Mm-hmm.
Third and 26 for the Rawlins Outlaws. Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. He'll drop to pass. Being chased, and a little dink to a lineman. That'll be a penalty, and he'll be dropped on the play by a host of Riverton tacklers, but that'll be an illegal receiver in the formation. Green, under duress, just dropped it off on the play to Eric Martinez, a sophomore lineman. And that'll go against the Outlaws on that play. Pretty cool if you're a lineman to catch the ball, but he's like, man, I really didn't want that. That's a dream play of guys like Randy Weber, catching balls like that. Yeah. So the referees will talk it over, and they'll call over Riverton's coaches. It's going to be legal touching by the lineman, and then we're going to get a face mask on Riverton. So we're going to replay the down. And so Rawlins actually comes out of that not too bad a shape. They'll get a chance again, 3rd and 26 at their own 35.
Kind of like a free play, Cody.
Yeah, that one had just weird stuff written all over it, right?
Yeah.
6:39 to play, first half, 23-0 lead for the Wolverines. We appreciate everyone joining us tonight on the stream and, of course, on the Wind River Radio Network. Appreciate Kirk Baxter in the studios for Rusty Wirtz and all her work this season to make this season a success. Mm-hmm. And, of course, to my partner here, Jason Peterson, who's traveled all over the state with me this year. And we've had a lot of fun.
It's been a good time.
Canyon Green in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. He'll pass it over the middle to Eli Kern, and he'll make it out to the 46-yard line. So that'll be a gain of 11 on the play. Not a bad little play. Cade Gabrielson on that tackle. Gain of 11. That's pass number 17 in the ball game for Canyon Green. And now 4th down and 16 at the 46. And Kern will drop to punt the ball. Go back to the punt. There you go. All right, Kern going to let it go, and it goes off the side of his foot. And it's going to go out of bounds at about the 43, 44-yard line, somewhere in there. They're going to say the 43-yard line. That'll go 11-yard punt for Eli Kern. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Wolverines at their own 43. 5:28 to play first half. Riverton leads this one 23-0. Nathan Hutchison out in the gun. He's got a 3-receiver set. Dominic Payne off his left shoulder, offset eye, and a handoff to Payne. Payne over the 50, and he'll head toward the 45, and he'll carry tacklers down to the 45, and then we'll get a flag, which comes out of nowhere and hits Braden Vincent in the leg. So gain of 12 on the play, and we'll have to see what the penalty is. I believe it may be on Riverton. Dominic Payne doing his work. He's got 76 yards in the first half. Riverton found its rushing game.
It did.
Payne last week with 123 yards against Worland. Referee's still talking it over. And they've had some long huddles tonight.
They have, yep.
They're like, this might be their last game of the year, too. I don't know. Appreciate the officials. Personal foul on Riverton. So that'll nullify that run. Actually, it does not nullify the run. They're going to take it back from the line of scrimmage, so Dominic Payne will get credit for that 11-yard run. And it'll be first down for Riverton at their own 40. They've got to go 13 yards for a first down. 5:23 to play. That was a dead ball foul. Hutchison in the gun, 3-receiver set. Fakes it to Payne, and then Hutchison going to go down. He's going to get sacked on the play. All-out blitz that time by the Rawlins team, and that tackle and sack by Eric Martinez. So that'll take Riverton all the way back to its 32.
Kind of had nowhere to go on that one with the white jerseys heading toward him.
Second down 23 for Riverton at its 32. Hutchison in the gun. Rawlins loading the box. They're going to come at Hutch again. 3 receivers set. Hutch fades to pass. He'll complete it outside to Tanner Johnson. He's over the 50, the 40. Nobody's going to catch him. Tanner Johnson all the way for a touchdown. It's going to go as 68-yard pass play and score for Tanner Johnson. Touchdown Wolverines. So Hutch, little outside pass in the flare to Tanner Johnson. He turns on the afterburners, and 68 yards later, a Riverton touchdown. Third touchdown pass of this first half from Nathan Hutchison, and the second touchdown reception for Tanner Johnson. Johnson now 3 catches for 127 yards. PAT kick is good. It's Riverton 30, Rawlins 0. 4:22 to play first half. We're back on KTAK.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Welcome back. 4:22 to play first half. And if you see the scoreboard, it's right. It's Riverton 30, Rawlins 0. And it's been all Riverton in this one. Nathan Hutchison, 3 touchdown passes in the first half. He's 5 out of 7 for 157 yards. Tanner Johnson, 3 catches for 127 yards. And Lucas Engel, 2 catches for 30 yards. This Riverton defense has held Rawlins to unofficially 48 yards through the air and 8 yards on the ground. Johnson will boot it. He'll boot it deep into the end zone and out of the end zone. First down for Rawlins with 4:22 to play in the first half.
You know, Cody, Riverton's coming out with a lot of enthusiasm tonight. The last game of the season, just trying to show that, you know, that there's something out there, you know.
It's got to be a relief. And,
yeah.
You know, they're scoring tonight,
Yeah.
and that's something they've really struggled with all season. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Outlaws. 4:22 to play in the first half. Canyon Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set for Green. Green, they'll try to hand it off, and nobody was there. And Riverton all over Canyon Green. That's Chris Topon, also in on that tackle. Number 67, Lyric Gordon. And that'll be a big loss of 7 yards for Canyon Green. So 2nd and 17 at the 13. 3 receivers in the set for Rawlins. Green calling for the snap. He'll get it. And Derek DeVries leveled Gordon. He'll complete the pass. Boy, he had to stand in there and take it. And Smith with the catch. Toe palm on the tackle for Riverton. And that one had to hurt as Derek DeVries just flat leveled Canyon Green.
He went down pretty hard on that play.
Gain of 3 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 14 for the Rawlins Outlaws. Canyon Green in the shotgun. He'll fade to pass, fake it, and then throw it long toward Kern. The ball will go out of bounds, incomplete. 4th down and 14 for the Outlaws. 2:50 to play, first half, and Rawlins going to come on. They'll punt it away.
That was like getting hit by a tank, Cody.
Oh, man. Derek DeVries lowered the boom from the blind side of Canyon Green. So Kern back inside his own 5. He'll set up on the 1. And Ty Sheets back on the 50. For the Wolverines, Braden Vincent in front of him. Snap to Kern. He'll get the kickoff. It'll go high toward the 45 and then bounce back toward Riverton and downed, I believe, at about the 41. And another flag thrown on the play. So we'll see what this flag is.
All the way back at the 5-yard line.
Might have been roughing the punter. It's going to be running into the punter on Riverton. And it is a first down for the Rawlins Outlaws. It's actually roughing the kicker at the 5. And that should take it out to the 20. Nope, it's going to go even farther. So it'll go up to the 31. So an ill-advised penalty on the Wolverines. 7th penalty in the first half on Riverton for 79 yards. First down and 10 for Rawlins. All the way out at their 31. 2.5 minutes and counting in this one. Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. In motion is Kern. Green will fake to him, throw it right side. Nearly intercepted on the play. And that pass nearly intercepted by Branson Saltzgaber. 2nd and 10 for Rawlins at the 31.
Still a beautiful night for football, Cody. Still a wonderful night.
This is about as quiet as I've ever seen a Riverton cheering section. They're taking it in. 2:14 to play, first half. Green in the shotgun. 4 receivers in the set. He'll fade to pass. Throws it over the middle. Complete on the play out to the 44-yard line. And that pass going to go to Braden Fritz. So the big gainer from the 31 to the 44, that'll be a 13-yard gain. For Fritz. And Green fades to pass again, throws it over the middle, and it's going to be plucked out of the air and intercepted that time by Lucas Engel. Lucas Engel pulls it down at the 45-yard line. 1st and 10 Wolverines. Second turnover of this first half on 2 interceptions by Canyon Green. And it'll be Riverton football, 1st and 10 at their own 45 with 1:52 to play in the first half. This game, for the most part, all Wolverines. Final game of the season for both of these squads. The winner takes that goose egg off the record. Here's Hutchison, 3 receivers in the set for Riverton. He'll hand off right side. Payne, he's over the 45, over the 50, to the 45, 40, 35 and down to the 32-yard line. That'll go as a gain of 23 on the play for Dominic Payne. And for Dominic Payne, that'll send him over the 100-yard mark. 10 carries now for 110 yards for Dominic Payne. 1st and 10 Riverton on the Rawlins 33. 1:44 to play and counting here in the first half. Here's Hutchison. He'll hand it right side again. Payne, same call. Inside the 30, inside the 25, and down to the 20. But we've got hankies flying through the air. And we're going to see a Riverton penalty on the play. Tackle by Smith and Martinez for Rawlins. And we got a holding call on the Wolverines. Penalties killing Riverton. 8 penalties now for 89 yards.
Are you running out of room yet, Cody?
I'm close. Close on the old stat sheet. That'll back Riverton up all the way to the 39 of Rawlins. 1st and 15 for the Wolverines. Hutchison in the gun, 4 receivers set for the Wolverines. Dominic Payne falls forward. Don't know we got a penalty. Hutchison going to roll to the left, and he's going to be sacked back at their own 49.
Hutchinson is sacked by Ice.
Sack on the play by J.C. Ice. And we got a Nathan Hutchison fumble, and Hutchison still down on the turf. I don't know, was that a turnover? I'm not sure. Hutchison gonna limp off the field, and it looks like he might have turned an ankle on the play. Ball is gonna be on the 50-yard line.
He's been hit a lot this season,
He's
Cody.
taken it a lot.
Yeah,
You're
has.
right.
Yep.
And it does go as a turnover on the fumble. And it'll be Rawlins football, 1st and 10 at midfield. Green in the shotgun, 3 receivers set. He'll fade to pass, throw it downfield. It flutters and nearly picked off again by Lucas Engel. Second down and 10. Unofficially, I've got Canyon Green for 61 yards passing through the air. That's gross passing yards. So Green will line it up at midfield. 2nd and 10. 1:04 to play first half. Riverton leads it 30-0. Green will drop to pass. He'll throw it right side, complete on the play to the 38-yard line. Gain of 12. Lucas Engel on the tackle of Jay Smith. So gain of 12 for Rawlins. Clock's running. Inside 50 seconds. There's Green. And he'll throw it right side again. And nearly pulled in by Eli Kern. Lucas Engel on the coverage for the Wolverines. 43.7 seconds to play. It'll be 2nd and 10 at Riverton's 38.
Lucas Engel's been all over the field tonight.
Nathan Hutchison down on the turf, looking at his ankle. And he looks to be in a little bit of pain down on the sidelines. Canyon Green in the shotgun. 4 receivers set. He'll drop, throw it left side, and it's going to be picked off on the play by the Wolverines. That catch, Damian Ecker, the 5'5", 135-pound junior, with the interception for the Wolverines with 37.5 seconds to play. It'll be Riverton football here in the first half. So coming on to play quarterback is going to be Derek DeVries for the Wolverines, as Nathan Hutchison sitting down on the bench with looks like maybe a twisted ankle, something like that. 1st and 10 at the 29. DeVries in the shotgun. 3 receivers set for the Wolverines. Dominic Payne off of DeVries' left shoulder. He'll hand off right side to Payne. Payne over the 30, out near the 35. He'll be wrestled down at the 34. It'll be a gain of 5 for Payne. I thought that was Dominic Payne, but it's actually, he said Ecker on that carry. I guess we'll see. I thought it was Dominic Payne. It was. 2nd and 6, and that'll be the halftime buzzer. We're halfway through the final game of 2021. Riverton 30, Rawlins 0. We'll be back. Halftime show coming up next. This is Wolverine Football. We're streaming on Facebook at WOW Today and on YouTube at WOW Today.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
The Maven B Series, our elite line of premium optics. Superior low-light performance, tack-sharp edge-to-edge clarity, generous depth of field, silky focus mechanism, built-handle elements, state-of-the-art technology, and an uncompromising optic.
Ever wonder why so many babies are delivered at Hot Springs Health in Thermopolis? Could it be the exceptional prenatal care offered by our providers? Or our convenient family practice clinics located in Thermopolis, Worland, Basin, Shoshone, and Riverton. Maybe it's our new OB suites with large jetted tub, or maybe it's the place where you know you can find all of this and more.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back. Halftime show here. About 12 minutes before the start of the second half. And at halftime, it's Riverton 30 and Rawlins 0 in the first quarter. Things got started right away as Riverton won the coin flip. They deferred. They went on defense. First play of the game, Cade Gabrielson intercepts the ball 8 seconds into the game. And then Riverton would strike quickly at the 9:47 mark, a 16-yard touchdown pass from Nathan Hutchison to Lucas Engel. PAT kick was blocked. It was 6-0 Wolverines. Then the Wolverines got the ball back at the 6:09 mark. Hutchison hit Tanner Johnson on a 48-yard touchdown pass. Johnson's PAT kick was good. It was 13-0. Short time later, 1:31 to play in the first half. Dominic Payne scored on a 14-yard touchdown run. Johnson's kick was good. It was 20-0 after one. In the second quarter, Tanner Johnson hit a field goal from 24 yards. It was 23-0 at the 9:29 mark of the first half. Then Nathan Hutchison went to work again. He hit Tanner Johnson on a 68-yard touchdown pass at the 4:22 mark. Johnson's PAT kick was good. It was 30-0. And then right at the end of the first half, Rawlins was mounting sort of a drive, and then Lucas Engel intercepted Canyon Green at the 45-yard line with 1:52 to go. And then Damian Ecker would get an interception at the 37-second mark. Halftime score, 30-0. Hey, we'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll look over first half stats. Hey, thanks for the scoring update, Jason, and we'll be back. This is Wolverine Football on KTAK.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Prices are going up all over. Food prices, fuel prices, tires, oils, you name it. But there's one thing that hasn't gone up. WRTA bus lines will still get you where you need to go in Fremont County for the same low price they've always had. Just $1 one way. How can you beat that? See WRTAbuslines.com for the new fall route schedule. Save hundreds of dollars every month and use the WRTA to travel to and from the Riverton Airport. See WRTAbuslines.com for details. And remember, don't drink and drive, wear your seatbelts, and keep all 4 wheels on the road.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back. We're going to go live on the field with the Riverton High School Marching Band as Jason zooms in a little bit so we can see what they're playing. The Riverton High School Marching Wolverines with an excellent score last week at the state marching band competition in Casper. Hey, great job, Marching Wolverines. We're going to go live on the field. All right, that is the Marching Wolverines, who last week's state marching band competition at the Casper Event Center scored an excellent score, and hey, congratulations to the Marching Wolverines. Halftime stats we'll go over in brief. Of course, these are my unofficial stats, but in the first half, I've got Nathan Hutchison for completing 5 out of 7 passes for 157 yards. He had 2 touchdown tosses, I believe, in the first half. Let's look back at that scoring update. He had a touchdown pass of, actually 3 touchdown passes. It was 14 yards to Cade Gabrielson, 16 yards to Lucas Engel. It was 48 yards to Tanner Johnson, and then another 68-yard touchdown pass to Tanner Johnson in the first half. Tanner Johnson with 3 catches for 127 yards. Rushing the ball, Nathan Hutchison, 3 carries for 14 yards. He would tweak his ankle at the end of the first half. We'll have to see if he's in the lineup coming out here in the second half. Dominic Payne, 11 carries, 115 yards. He was just outstanding. He ripped off runs of 13, 19, 14, 11, 11, and 23 yards in the first half. Excellent running by Dominic Payne. Also receiving the ball, 2 catches for 30 yards for Lucas Engel in the first half. For the Rawlins Outlaws on the other side, Canyon Green was 9 of 25 passing for 73 yards in the first half. And running the ball, Rawlins held to 16 yards rushing in the first half. Canyon Green sacked twice for a minus 16 yards. Jay Smith carried the ball twice for 15 yards. Eli Kern once for 17 in the first half, and that is about it. That Kern was a catch, and that's my bad. I wrote that in the wrong spot. So Kern did not carry the ball in the first half. He had 2 catches for 20 yards. Braden Fritz with 2 catches for 25 yards, and Dorian Medina with 1 catch for 4 yards. Penalties, well, they bit Riverton in the first half. Riverton, they've struggled all year with penalties. 8 penalties in the first half for 89 yards against the Wolverines. 4 penalties on Rawlins for 25 yards. Riverton lost 1 fumble in the first half. That was late when Nathan Hutchison fumbled the football. So 30-0 score. We're still at halftime, and the Marching Wolverines will finish it up with their final song of this first half. It's 30-0 Rawlins trailing Riverton here after a half at Wolverine Field in Riverton. All right, that is your Marching Wolverines. Hey, congratulations for their efforts this fall. We'll be back.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
Welcome back. Scoring-wise in the around the state, it all started on Tuesday. It was Big Piney clinching a playoff berth with a 27-6 win over Thermopolis. Yesterday, it was number 1 Lyman in Class 2A, 40-7 over Mountain View. In Class 1A 9-man, it was number 3 Rocky Mountain 80, St. Stephen's 0. Number 5 Wind River 54, Wyoming Indian 0. And number 2 Shoshone 46, Riverside 12. At the half, tonight in Class 4A, it's Campbell County 20, Kelly Walsh 3, Natrona County 38, Cheyenne South 6. At the half, it's Cheyenne Central 37, Laramie 7. Third quarter score, number 1 Rock Springs 21, number 3 Cheyenne East 7, and at the half, number 2 Sheridan 21, number 5 Thunder Basin 17. In Class 3A football, fourth quarter score from Cody, number 1 Cody 21, number 2 Jackson 15. That's a big one there. Halftime score, number 4 Douglas 13, Whirland 7. That one's being played up in Washakie County. At the half, it's number 5 Powell 29, Evanston 0. The winner of that one goes to the playoffs. At the half, it's Lander 6, Buffalo 0. That's a little bit of a surprising score. This score, Riverton 30, Rawlins 0. And at the half, it's number 3 Star Valley 38, Green River 0. In Class 2A football, Upton Sundance 40, Bighorn 14. That one's final. Number 3 Lovell 21, number 5 Cokeville 6. That one's final. Halftime score, Thermopolis 28, Pinedale 0. Big Piney 20, Kemmer 20 at the half. And Tongue River 28, Glenrock 8 at the half. Another halftime score, Newcastle 28, number 4 Wheatland 22. And a first quarter score, number 2 Torrington 14, Burns 0. In Class 1A 9-man, fourth quarter score, Lingo Fort Laramie 31, Grable 24. Final score, number 3 Lusk 48, Saratoga 6. Wind River will play Lusk next week in Lusk. Halftime score, number 1 Pine Bluffs 38, Moorcroft 0. And let's see, Class 1A 6-man, number 2 Encampment 65, Burlington 40. That one's final. Third quarter score, Midwest 6, Guernsey Sunrise 6. And then tomorrow we'll see KC at Hannah Elk Mountain, number 1 Snake River at Farson Eden, and number 5 DuBois taking on Hewlett in Tin Sleep. Those are your first half scores, and a lot of scenarios still to play out in Class 3A as far as playoffs. And so we'll get ready to go as the Wolverines going to receive as they won that first half coin flip and deferred. It'll be back deep Dominic Payne and also Ty Sheets, excuse me. So Rawlins will kick off, tightly bunched. as we start this second half. And it's going to be an onside kick, and recovered on the play and taken off running with the football is the Riverton runner. And that is Sage Acelino. So Sage getting the ball, senior, 6 foot, 160 pounds. And it'll be Riverton football at Riverton's 48-yard line. First down and 10.
I think that's the first time we've seen an onside kick to start the second half, Cody.
I believe so. And why not?
Yeah.
Nathan Hutchison back out at quarterback for Riverton. Looking fine after tweaking that ankle in the first half. 3 receivers set. Offset eye. Dominic Payne in the eye. They'll hand off left side to Ty Sheets. Sheets will cut inside the 50, the 45, the 40. And he'll be wrestled out of bounds by Eli Kern at the 38-yard line. Gain of 14 for Ty Sheets on his first carry of the game. First down, Riverton. So Riverton football at the 39 of Rawlins. That'll go officially as a 13-yard run for Sheets. Riverton now with 142 yards on the ground, 157 through the air. Here's Hutchison in the gun. 3 receivers set. Sheets in motion. He'll get it back the other side. He's over the 40, over the 35, the 30, and he'll be wrestled down at the 28. That'll be a gain of 11 for Ty Sheets. If it works one way, why not go the other?
There you go.
That's what they do.
There you go.
2 carries, 24 yards on the drive for Ty Sheets. First down, Wolverines. Riverton football on the 28 of Rawlins. First and 10 for Riverton. And now we'll get a official's timeout. And forced to come out of the game is going to be Lucas Engel on some sort of a uniform problem. And a timeout for the Wolverines. Well, we'll take a break. Riverton driving. 2 runs for Ty Sheets for 24 yards. We'll be back.
Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Welcome back. 11:09 to play third quarter. First and 10 for Riverton after the timeout. Hutch in the gun, 3 receivers set, offset eye, handoff right side to Payne. Dominic down to the 25-yard line. It'll be a gain of 3 for Dominic Payne. Payne now 12 carries for 118 yards. Last week, 25 carries, 123 yards. He's got a touchdown in this one. Hutch back out in the gun, Payne off his left shoulder. 3 receivers set for the Wolverines. Offset eye. Hutch, left side. He'll throw it to Lucas Engel. He'll be inside the 20, the 15, and inside the 10 before he's wrestled down on the play. And a big gain for gain of 20 yards for Lucas Engel on that pass.
Who's dragging?
How far is it? Gain of 15 on the play for Lucas Engel. Three catches for Lucas Engel, 43 yards. First down and goal for Riverton, just right at the 10. Here's a handoff left side to Payne. He'll be wrestled down inside the 5. Just inside the 5. Gain of 5 for Dominic Payne. Payne already with a touchdown in this one. Second and goal from the 5. 9:37 to play, third quarter. Could Riverton score enough points to put this game into a running clock? Well, they've been on the end of several of those this season. The bad end.
Yeah.
Here's Hutch in the gun. 3 receivers set. He'll move to the right. Has receivers open. He'll throw it incomplete. And diving for that one is Tanner Johnson. Hutchison in this game, 6 of 9 passing for 172 yards, which those are unofficial stats. The real stat man is off my left shoulder. Third and goal from the 5. Riverton, 3 receivers set. Offset eye. Dominic Payne off the left side of Hutch. Hutch will hand off to Dominic Payne. Big hole, but we'll get a whistle and a flag, and it's going to be a false start on the Wolverines. Number 4 of this game. And that'll move them back. 9 penalties now on Riverton for 94 yards. And those penalties have hurt.
Yeah, they have.
They've stopped several scoring drives. Third and goal now from right at the 10-yard line. Riverton in the shotgun. 4 receivers set. Hutch will fade to pass. He'll throw it up high, and it's going to be tipped and incomplete to Tanner Johnson, who had it in his hands, but it was tipped on the play by Dorian Medina of Rawlins. 4th and 10.
Play bounced right off the back of the Rawlins defender.
Riverton going to come out. They're going to line up for the field goal, and it'll be Tanner Johnson time for the Wolverines. 30-0. 8:56 to play in the third quarter, and Johnson will line up to kick it from 27 yards. Snap, high snap to DeVries. It's going to be blocked by Rawlins. Second blocked kick of the game as Derek DeVries had to stand up to catch that one. He got it down, but it was a bum rush by the Rawlins Outlaws. And it'll be Rawlins football after the block kick. So Rawlins football. And we'll see where it is. It's going to be at the 13-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Rawlins Outlaws at their own 13. 8:51 to play, third quarter. Cody Bears, Jason Peterson bringing you this game. Final game of 2021 for both of these teams. Next Friday night, we'll be in Shoshone as the number 2 Shoshone Wranglers start their playoff run. Here's Canyon Green in the shotgun. He'll hand off left side to Ezra Archuleta, and he'll be immediately grabbed and tackled after a gain of 1. So Ezra gains a yard. He's got 5 carries for 4 yards in this one, and he lines up in the backfield as tailback next to Canyon Green most of the time. There's Green in the gun, 4 receivers set. 2nd down, 9. Riverton lining up to rush, and Green's going to lose the ball, and it's going to be recovered in the end zone. Chris Topalm for a defensive touchdown as Green never did get the handle, and Topalm recovers it in the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. So Riverton with the defensive score. And it's 36-0 as Chris Topalm recovers that ball in the end zone. So Tanner Johnson going to come on for the PAT. With 8:04 to play, it's 36-0. Johnson lines up, and that's a good snap. And Johnson's kick is good. 37-0 Wolverines after Chris Topalm recovers a fumble in the end zone. This is Wolverine football on KTAK.
Is a proud supporter of Fremont County Athletics. Lehman Studios offers sports cards, mugs, statuettes, plus several photo package options. Visit us today at 210 West Main in Riverton. Lehman Studios, 856-3941.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back. Tanner Johnson going to tee it up. 8:04 to play third quarter, 37-0 ball game. And Johnson's kick will go deep and through the end zone. Touchback, Rawlins football. 37-0 ball game.
You know, Cody, like we were just talking during commercial break, I mean, that was Riverton's first defensive touchdown all year.
Yeah, and it's got to feel good, especially for a senior.
Yeah.
.804 to play, Rawlins football. Trailing 37-0. There's Canyon Green. 3 receivers set. Eli Kern in motion. He'll get the ball on the handoff, and he'll be swallowed up by Riverton defenders. Chris Topalm, Lucas Engel grab Kern. And for Kern, it'll be a gain of 3 on the play. Riverton defense doing a nice job tonight, stopping Rawlins. 2nd down and 7 for the Outlaws. 7:26 to play, third quarter. Here's Green in the shotgun. And a big rush by Riverton. Green gets out of it and nearly throws complete. That pass intended for Braden Fritz. Off his hands and out of bounds. 3rd down and 7. It's that coverage by Braden Motisi on the play.
Riverton doing a little bit of everything on the field tonight, defensively, offensively.
There's no doubt this Rawlins team has been outmanned most of the year.
Yeah.
But it's good to see the Wolverines have some success.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Green in the shotgun. 4 receivers set. And he'll fade to pass. Green now going to be flushed out the right side. He'll pass into traffic. It goes off Kern and nearly intercepted again by Lucas Engel. Pass falls incomplete, and that ball flew out of there. Had the look of a wounded animal there as it kind of fluttered through the air. We're going to get a penalty. It's going to be holding on Rawlins. They'll decline that penalty, and it'll be 4th down. So 4th and 7 for the Outlaws, and Kern will come on to punt it away. Back deep, Ty Sheets on his own 45. Kern, nearly 15 yards back. He'll receive it and kick it. His best punt of the night is going to go inside Riverton territory, where it'll be downed at the 45-yard line. 37-0. Riverton football will be back.
They say the best offense is a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as on the football field or the basketball court. Your game plan should always include wearing a seatbelt, and that goes for everyone in the vehicle. Check road conditions before you go. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Finally, put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. This message brought to you by Y-Dot.
Welcome back. 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. Here's Hutch. He'll hand it right side to Ty Sheets. Sheets over midfield to the 46, and we'll get a flag coming in after the play. Ty Sheets with the near 1st down run. It's a gain of about 9 yards. And we're going to get a penalty on Riverton, I believe. Referee looks toward the Rawlins sidelines to talk to the coach, and coach is going to take the penalty. It's going to be holding on Riverton. So that'll send Riverton back, and that is the 10th penalty of the game on the Wolverines for 104 yards.
Yeah, penalties have really hurt the Wolverines this season.
They've been up around 10 to 12 penalties in almost every game. 1st down and 13 for Riverton. Hutch in the gun. 3 receivers set. He'll look to pass it over the middle, and he gets hit, and the ball falls incomplete. Braden Fritz on the blitz that time for the Outlaws. 2nd down and 12. Hutchison unofficially 172 yards through the air. Riverton unofficially 161 yards on the ground. $37-0 lead with 6:42 to play 3rd quarter. Riverton out of the huddle. 3 receivers set. Offset eye. Dominic Payne off Hutchison's right shoulder. Hutch going to be under duress. He'll throw it downfield. Intended for Ty Sheets, incomplete. 3rd down and 12 for the Wolverines. Not a lot of excitement left in the air tonight. Both teams know that this is it.
I think Riverton fans are kind of in shock.
Just quietly watching the action. 6:35 to play 3rd quarter. Riverton in the gun. 4 receivers in the set. Hutch, he'll fade to pass, looks left, and now he's going to be sacked inside the 40 on the play, and virtually no pass protection. And that sack going to go to Chance Archuleta. There's a whole bunch of Archuletas on this team. I think 3 of them. And Nathan Hutchison back on his back.
Hutchison
feeling
is just
some pain.
He's just taking a beating tonight, Cody.
He has taken a beating all season long.
Yeah.
And we're going to go to break. 37-0, 6:13 to play third quarter. And the Wolverines looking for win number 1 on the season.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
I like April better anyway.
Welcome back, 6:13 to play. Nathan Hutchison helped off the field, and he's being attended to on the sidelines by trainer Ross Anderson. So Wolverines going to punt it away. This will be the first punt of the game for Tanner Johnson. He's been averaging 5 to 10 punts a game all season. Johnson will receive the hike. It's going to be a fake. Tanner off on the run. He's over the 40, the 45, and he'll be taken down at the 47-yard line. It'll be short, and so it'll be Rawlins football after the 9-yard run by Tanner Johnson.
I think that's the first fake punt we've seen this season too.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was or not, but Tanner took off on the run. He might not have had time to get the ball off. It was kind of a bad snap.
Yeah.
So 1st and 10 for Rawlins on the Riverton 47. 6:05 to play, third quarter. Canyon Green in the shotgun, 4 receivers set for the Outlaws. Green under duress. He'll take off running. We're going to get a flag, and then Green's going to run out of bounds inside the 50 at the 45. I believe we got a holding call on the Outlaws. There have been plenty of hankies thrown tonight.
There have.
That'll be a 10-yard penalty on the Outlaws. 5 penalties on the Outlaws for 35 yards. So Nathan Hutchison has to lead the game for the 2nd time tonight. He might be done. We're not sure, but that ball going to go all the way back to Rawlins' 38-yard line. So 1st and forever. First and 25 for the Outlaws at their own 38. Green in the gun. He'll drop the pass. He'll throw it as far as he can humanly throw it. And it's going to be intercepted by Tanner Johnson at the 32. Tanner going to run across field and then lose yards. But Tanner Johnson with the interception with 5:32 to play in the third quarter. And that was just great hustle by the senior who does a bit of everything in this one. Tanner Johnson with the interception. First down, Riverton. So Riverton will have the ball at their own 43 after that interception by Tanner Johnson. He hauled it in at about the 32-yard line. Made it near midfield and then cut back and lost 7 yards, but Riverton now with the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 43. Derek DeVries on as the quarterback. 3 receivers set for Riverton. Lucas Engel in motion. And the ball going to be hiked off Lucas Engel as he stopped behind the center. He'll get the ball back and gain 2 yards. Lucas Engel with the 2-yard run.
What is that, Cody? Like 4 interceptions tonight for Riverton, I think?
It is. Yep, 4 interceptions. Green tends to throw it up, and he did that time, and Tanner Johnson able to run it down. And it was a great play by the senior. DeVries in the shotgun, 3 receivers set. He'll hand off right side, Dominic Payne, and he'll be dropped for a loss. His first negative run of the night. It'll lose 3 on the play. Payne in this game, 14 carries for 120 yards. 3rd and 11 for the Wolverines. At their own 42. Actually, it's about a foot over the 41. Nathan Hutchison still on the Riverton bench. 3 receivers set. In motion, Ty Sheets. He'll get it on the end around play. Sheets going to be over the 50, over the 45. He'll be wrestled down at the 44, and it'll be a 1st down for the Wolverines. Run of 14 yards for Ty Sheets. Sheets now 3 carries, 38 yards. And a 1st down for the Riverton Wolverines. Now the officials getting together again with 3:54 to play in the 3rd quarter. This may be the longest game of the year at this rate. And now they're all getting together. I always wonder, what are they talking about? I mean, do you guys want pepperoni pizza after the game, or you want a burger, or what, you know?
After game celebration.
Well, I think I'll have orange juice and a muffin. Dead ball foul and sportsmanlike conduct on Riverton. Just a symptom of a big problem all year for Riverton of penalties. That'll be penalty number 11. I did not see it, but 11 penalties now on Riverton for 119 yards. Something to work on in the postseason. That was a big run by Ty Sheets, and it'll be 1st down and 10 for Riverton now as a post-possession unsportsmanlike conduct play. 1st and 10 at the 41. That is 16 penalties in this ball game between the 2 teams.
Now they're still talking it out over on the Rawlins sidelines.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on tonight out there. 3:54 to play in the 3rd quarter. So did they get it worked out? Looks like they did. 1st and 10 for Riverton on their own 41. Clock is running. Derek DeVries in the shotgun. Handoff left side, Dominic Payne. And he'll gain 2 yards on the play. 2nd and 8. Attack by Ice and Archuleta for Rawlins. Clock running. 3:26 to play, 3rd quarter. 37-0 lead for the Wolverines. And the Wolverines will come out of the huddle. Here's a handoff and a fumble and a recovery by the Rawlins Outlaws as they tried to hand it to Ty Sheets, and I believe Derek DeVries tried to pull it back. And it'll be a turnover to Rawlins with 3:02 to play in the third. Rawlins football. I believe that personal unsportsmanlike call came from the Riverton bench. Maybe.
I didn't quite see what it was, though, Cody.
I don't think it was anything on the field.
Yeah.
So 3:02 to play, third quarter, Rawlins football, as Canyon Green sets up in the shotgun. Green fades to pass. Braden Vincent coming. Little screen play off to Archuleta. And he'll lose 2 on the play as coming on, making the tackle for Riverton was Damian Ecker. So loss of a yard on that pass play. Second down and 11 for Rawlins. 2:28 to play third quarter. Here's Green. Tight bunch set, 3 receivers for Rawlins. Green being chased. He'll throw it over the middle and incomplete and nearly picked off by Xavier Garcia, the defensive lineman. Third down and 11.
Right to the defensive lineman.
And with all these passes, the clock stops again. Third and 11 at the 39. Riverton's pass rush is causing Green all kinds of problems. 4 receivers in the set. Green drops to pass. Looking downfield, left side, incomplete, and that ball dropped and intended on the play for Braden Fritz. 4th and 11 now at the 34, and I believe Rawlins will go for it here. And I'm sorry, at the 39. 4th and 11.
They ran 6. Well, you got to count the seconds. So, they had 6 in the first quarter, 3 in the second.
9:37 left in the ball game from Buffalo. It's Lander 20 and Buffalo 6. Here's Green. He'll fade to pass, throws it downfield. It's caught, but it's out of bounds on the play. So that pass intended for Jay Smith. Smith with a nifty catch, but he was out of bounds. Riverton will take over with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. And unfortunately, there's another flag on the play, so we'll see what happens here. We're going to get roughing the passer on Riverton. And it'll be a first down for Rawlins. That is 12 penalties now for 134 yards, and I'm officially out of space.
I was just fixing to say, are you out now?
So Rawlins will get a first down on Riverton's 24-yard line.
That's their third first down.
Rawlins is third first down by penalty in this game. I believe that's more than their offense has had. Green in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. 1st and 10 for Rawlins. Green fades to pass. He'll throw it downfield and incomplete, and really good coverage by Riverton on that play. Sage on the coverage. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Boy, in the last 2.5 minutes, it seems like 30 minutes in this quarter. A lot of incomplete passes.
A lot of flags, penalties.
Oh, my. 2nd and 10 at the 24. Green in the shotgun. 4 receivers set for the Outlaws. Green drops to pass. He'll throw it over the middle, nearly complete, but it'll go incomplete to Eli Kern. 3rd and 10. 1:48 to play, third quarter.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of yellow hankies this season, Cody.
Wow. That score in, 9:37 left in Buffalo. Lander up on Buffalo, 20-6. Rawlins football, 3rd and 10 at the 24. There's Green. He'll throw over the middle, complete to Kern. First down inside the 10, and he'll roll to the 3. That'll be a gain of 21 yards for Rawlins. And 1st and goal. Timeout Riverton. We'll go with it. It's 37-0. Rawlins threatening to take that goose egg off the scoreboard. We'll be back.
To be healthier, you may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Welcome back, 1:39 to play, third quarter. Rawlins threatening to score here. 1st and goal at the 3. Green in the shotgun. 2 backs in the backfield, 3 receivers set. Green going to hand off to Archuleta, and he'll bust inside and score. 3-yard touchdown for Ezra Archuleta. And Rawlins on the board. It's 37-6. So Ezra Archuleta with a 3-yard run with 1:33 to play in the third quarter. And Riverton now with a 31-point lead. Rawlins will come on. They'll try the PAT. It's Blaine Coleman. He's a senior. He'll line up to kick it. Nope, that's Eli Kern. Eli Kern to attempt the extra point. Green going to hold it. Kick up. And it's good. 37-7, 1:33 to play third quarter. We'll be back on KTAK.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Welcome back as we get some scores coming in. A final score from Cody tonight. Number 1, Cody, 21. Number 2, Jackson, 15. A close one there. Halftime still in Douglas, or in Worland, excuse me. Number 4, Douglas, 13. Worland, 7. A final score, and Powell qualifies for the playoffs. They beat Evanston tonight 39-6. That one up in Powell. And Star Valley 52-0 over Green River in the third quarter. That's a running clock. So Rawlins will kick it off. And it's going to be another onside kick. That one goes 10 yards, but it was touched early by Rawlins. And we've got another penalty flag. Those officials, they're going to have to retire those flags after tonight. A lot of penalties called in this one. And the bad part, only 6 seconds ran off the scoreboard on that kickoff. So illegal touching on Rawlins. And they're going to come over and ask the Riverton coaches what they want to do. I believe Riverton will probably take the ball 1st and 10 at their own 48. I would think, and they do. So first down for Riverton, 1:31 to play, third quarter. Nathan Hutchison, he's done for the night, sitting down there on the bench by defensive coach and trainer Ross Anderson. 37-7 ball game. This game has slowed to a creep. A lot of huddles and by the officiating crew tonight. And it'll be first down for Riverton at the 48 of Rawlins. 4 receivers, 3 receivers for Riverton. Offset I, Ty Sheets in motion, and Derek DeVries going to be bum rushed by half of Rawlins. He'll take off running and gain yards. And a nice job by Derek DeVries, who will gain 7 yards on the play. Second down 3 for Riverton. Actually, second down and 4. They mark it back a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a little bit of a loss, but DeVries made up some yards, and that was a good play.
Looked like his older brother on that play, Damon DeVries from last year, who could gain a few yards when there was nothing there. Second down and 4. DeVries in the gun. He'll fade to pass, throw it over the middle, incomplete, and a big hit that time. And the Riverton receiver feeling that one. Pass was intended for Sage. Big hit by Jay Smith.
Yeah, that was a hard hit.
Boy, it was. 3rd and 4.
Somebody's car alarm's going off in the background.
Oh, I thought that was something in my head. There's the run by Dominic Payne, and he'll be dropped after a gain of, I believe, 1 on the play. Dominic Payne now 123 yards on 16 carries. That's pretty much what he had last week after 4 quarters. And we're going to see the end of the third quarter. We've played 3 quarters. It's Riverton 37, Rawlins 7. We'll be back. This is Wolverine Football on KTAK.
The Maven B Series, our elite line of premium optics. Superior low-light performance, tack-sharp edge-to-edge clarity, generous depth of field, silky focus mechanism, built handled elements, state-of-the-art technology, and an uncompromising optic.
Ever wonder why so many babies are delivered at Hot Springs Health in Thermopolis? Could it be the exceptional prenatal care offered by our providers? Or our convenient family practice clinics located in Thermopolis, Warland, Basin, Shoshone, and Riverton? Maybe it's our new OB suites with large jetted tub, or maybe it's the place where you know you can find all of this and more.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Flag on the play, too.
Welcome back. We missed that fourth quarter pass. It was Derek DeVries under duress. He missed Lucas Engel, and we've got a flag on the play. And it looks like it's going to go on Riverton, as the referee says that Rawlins is going to say we're not going to take the penalty. So it'll be first down for Rawlins on their own 43-yard line, I believe. Should be back on the 43. Yep, they'll mark it there. Rawlins football. Canyon Green now. Official stats here. 13 out of 36 passing for 93 yards. And he'll line up his team in the shotgun. 3 receivers set for the Outlaws. 11:52 to play. Here's Green in the shotgun. Doesn't look like he's got anywhere to throw it, so he takes off running. And Green over the 50, down inside nearly to the 45. It's going to be a first down for Rawlins, right on the 45-yard line. That run, it's going to be a 12-yard run by Canyon Green. First down. Green now 3 carries for a -4 yards. Rawlins team 36 yards. Passing the ball 93 through the air. Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. He'll take off again, and wide open play over the 40. Now to the 35, where he'll be ran out of bounds. It'll be a first down on a 10-yard run by Canyon Green. It's not a bad runner, Jason. You'd think maybe they'd run that play more often.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty good with that play tonight, Cody. I mean, they haven't been able to stop him on that very often.
Well, he's had back-to-back runs of 12 and 10 yards. It'll be first and 10 at the 35 of Riverton. Green in the shotgun. He'll drop to pass and then take off running again. Green headed toward the 30. He'll get munched by a couple Wolverines on the play. First tackler to him is Braden Vincent. And second tackler, I've got Cyrus Orbell. I don't know if that's right or not. Second down and 6 for the Outlaws at the Riverton 31-yard line. In motion, Kern. He'll get the ball, left side end around. He'll cut back, and then he'll fumble the ball, and we'll see who gets it. Looks like Riverton's got it. Any Hankies on the field? I don't see any. It's going to be Riverton football. And coming up with that recovery is going to be Cade Gabrielson. So Gabrielson recovers the fumble, and it'll be first and 10 for the Wolverines with 10:16 to play. (37-7) is the score. 10:16 to go. Riverton leads this one by 30. Derek DeVries comes out in the shotgun. Nathan Hutchison still sitting on the bench, the junior quarterback. Derek passes right side to Lucas Engel. He's over the 30, up near the 40-yard line before he runs out of bounds. And it'll be a first down for Riverton. He's going to run out of bounds at the 35-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 13 on the play. So Lucas Engel now 4 catches in the ball game for 56 yards. First and 10 for the Wolverines. Here's DeVries. He'll roll left and pass it over the top. Same play on the other side of the field, complete to Lucas Engel for a gain of 11 yards. They just, if it works on one side, why not run it back the other?
There you go.
2 for 2 passing for Derek DeVries for 24 yards. And now for Lucas Engel, that's 5 catches for 67 yards. So first and 10 at the 47. DeVries in the gun. He'll roll to the right, looking for someone to throw it to. He'll pass over the middle, incomplete. Pass intended that time for Tanner Johnson. 9:29 to play. And there's been a whole heck of a lot of passes in this game. 37 for Rawlins. And I've got 14 for Riverton. Every time there's an incomplete pass, the clock stops. 2nd and 10 at the 47. 3 receivers set. DeVries in the gun. There's a handoff left side, Dominic Payne, and he's going to be dropped for a 1-yard loss. Tackle by Coleman for Rawlins. And they're going to say no gain on the play. Third and 11 at the 46. It did lose about a yard on the play.
Looks like it.
DeVries in the gun, 2 receivers, 3 receivers in the set. Offset eye. In motion, Ty Sheets. They'll hand it to Ty around the right end. And that time Rawlins sniffs it out and drops Sheets for a loss of 4. Tackle by Archuleta of Rawlins. Rawlins playing inspired football here in the last couple drives on defense. And Tanner Johnson now going to come on and punt it away from the 42. 4th and 15 for the Riverton Wolverines. So Johnson back deep. And he'll receive it and kick it away. It's nearly hit on the play, but what a punt it was. It goes inside the 20, and it goes out of bounds on about the 21-yard line. That's going to be a 38-yard punt for Tanner Johnson. First down Rawlins with 7:47 to play in the season. After the game, we'll have our Click It or Ticket post-game show. We may get a visit up here from some senior players. Coach promised me, but hopefully the coach will come up. Troy Anderson finishing up his 2nd season as Wolverine coach. And we'll get a timeout taken by the Wolverines. We'll go with it. This is Wolverine football on KTAK.
if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Welcome back. Rawlins football, 1st and 10 on their own 21. Green passes it right side, complete to Kern. He'll be out over the 42-yard line, and that'll be a gain of 21 yards. Gabrielson on that tackle. And for Eli Kern, that's back-to-back 21-yard gains. He's got 3 catches now for 45 yards. 1st down 10 at the 43 for the Rawlins Outlaws. 3 receivers set. Green's going to take off on his own. He's over midfield, and he'll get inside and nearly to the 40-yard line. Wrestled down at the 42-yard line. Damian Ecker on for the tackle. That's a gain of 14 yards for Canyon Green.
Rawlins kind of doing some hurry-up offense.
Rawlins at the Riverton 42, 1st and 10. 3 receivers set. Green can try to hand off to Archuleta. He'll lose it. Green picks it back up. And then he's going to be taken down by Cade Gabrielson for a big loss. It's going to be a loss of 6 for Green on that near disaster play.
That was a close interception for Riverton there.
Well, a fumble recovery.
Fumble recovery, excuse me.
It's all right. 7 carries for Canyon Green in this game for 18 yards. 2nd down and 15. Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. He'll throw it right side, and nobody there at the 40. Nearly picked off on the play by Tanner Johnson. 3rd and 14.
He's had a lot of close interceptions tonight.
Boy, has he ever. I'm going to say 3rd and 15. 6:10 to play, 37-7 lead for the Wolverines. This Rawlins quarterback may throw the ball 50 times tonight at this rate. Here's Green. He'll fade to pass, looking right side. He'll bring it downfield, and it's going to be caught by Eli Kern at the 28-yard line. That's going to go for a gain of 20 on the play. 1st down, Rawlins. And for Kern, that's 4 catches in the ball game now for 65 yards. 1st down at the Riverton 27. 3 receivers set. Green looking left. Can't go anywhere now. Passes the ball over the middle into coverage. There was 3 guys that time around Smith. 2nd down. 5:56 to play.
I think if that pass was just a little bit lower, one of them 3 would have had it.
Oh, I think so. I think it would have been the 5th interception or whatever of the game. 2nd down 10 for the Rawlins Outlaws at the Riverton 27. Final score in, Lander defeats Buffalo 22-12. Here's Green. He'll fade back to pass, throws it long into coverage, nearly picked off, and Smith nearly caught it. And then also nearly with the interception was Sage. So good defense by the Wolverines. 3rd and 10 for Rawlins. 5:47 to play. Riverton leading at 37-7. There's Green in the shotgun. He'll fade to pass, throw it over the middle. It's going to be tipped and complete inside the 10. And that's going to be it's going to go from the 28, and Fritz, the receiver, all the way down to the 7. It's a gain of 21 on the play. And for Fritz, that'll be his 3rd catch for 46 yards. 1st and goal for Rawlins on the Riverton 7-yard line. Green in the gun. He'll fake the handoff, throw it wide open in the end zone, caught by Smith. Touchdown, Rawlins. 7-yard touchdown pass from Canyon Green to Jay Smith. And Rawlins, they're still playing.
Yeah, they are, Cody.
162 yards through the air unofficially now for Canyon Green. And now the Rawlins team will line up for the extra point. 5:18 to play. It's 37-13. Kern will come on for the PAT. Snap down. Kick is good. 37-14, 5:18 to play. Wolverines looking to wrap this one up and get their first win of the season. We'll be back.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Prices are going up all over. Food prices, fuel prices, tires, oils, you name it. But there's one thing that hasn't gone up. WRTA bus lines will still get you where you need to go in Fremont County for the same low price they've always had. Just $1 one way. How can you beat that? See WRTAbuslines.com for the new fall route schedule. Save hundreds of dollars every month and use the WRTA to travel to and from the Riverton Airport. See WRTAbuslines.com for details, and remember, don't drink and drive, wear your seatbelts, and keep all 4 wheels on the road.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back. Rawlins undoubtedly going to try another onside kick here as Eli Kern ready to boot it away. And it'll be right down the middle of the field. Good bounces, and Derek DeVries is going to recover the ball. And it'll be Riverton football at their own 39. 1st and 10. Bunch of touchdown passes tonight by Nathan Hutchison. I believe he had 4 in the game. And Riverton up big in this one, 37-14, 5:17 to play. And it'll be Wolverine football. What do you do now? Well, you just hand it off and run some clock.
Yeah.
DeVries in the gun. 3 receivers set. And it's going to be DeVries passing the ball. He'll throw over the middle. Intercepted by Eli Kern. And it'll go from the 39 on one side to the 37 on the other. Rawlins football. Interception by Eli Kern with 5:10 to play. And undoubtedly, we're going to go over 50 passes in the game for Rawlins' Canyon Green. Green with 43 pass attempts in this game. First down 10 at the 37 of Rawlins. Green in the shotgun. He'll fade to pass. He'll throw it long and as hard and as deep as he can. Intercepted by Riverton. Tanner Johnson. Johnson on the run. He'll approach the 40 and then be snowed under by tacklers. And it'll be another interception in this game. Tanner Johnson playing center field for the Wolverines. First down, Wolverines at their own 37. 4:54 in this game, and there has been a boatload of turnovers in this one.
So penalties and turnovers tonight, Cody.
First down for the Wolverines. Try to get some scores in from some games. Derek DeVries out in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. DeVries, he's going to throw the ball. He'll pass it complete to Lucas Engel. Engel going to gain right at 10 yards. It's going to be a gain of 11 on the play. So Engel, 6 catches for 78 yards in this one. Derek DeVries now 3 of 4 passing the ball. Riverton, well, they're over 200 yards passing in this one. .205 yards officially. Here's DeVries, he'll pass right side, incomplete. 4:40 to play and the clock stops. 2nd and 10 now at the 48.
He was kind of hurried out of the pocket on that one. He kind of had to throw it away.
Riverton tonight, 205 yards unofficially passing and 182 on the ground. Dominic Payne unofficially 17 carries, 123 yards and a touchdown. Nearly the same stats as last week. So 2nd and 10 for Riverton at their own 48. There's Ty Sheets in motion. Derek DeVries will keep it. He's over the 50 and down to the 45. Gain of 7 for Derek DeVries. (37-14), 4:10, and the clock is still running. 3rd and 3. DeVries in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. Here's a handoff to Payne. He'll get a first down, and he'll bust inside to the 37-yard line. Gain of 8 for Dominic Payne. First down, Riverton. Payne now 18 carries for 131 yards. Last 2 games, nearly 250 yards rushing. Actually over 250 for Dominic Payne. 1st and 10 for Riverton at the 37 of Rawlins. There's a false start by Riverton, and that'll be penalty number 13 in the game.
Yeah, you're right, Cody. Riverton's doing a lot of rushing to kind of drain some time off the clock.
Yeah, we need some clock to run here, man.
That was a long third quarter, or a long second half of the third quarter.
2 hours and 50 minutes into this one. And it's been a long time with the clock running, and this one's never been in doubt since the second half started. A lot of young guys getting some reps in this one. Derek DeVries getting some varsity quarterback time tonight as Nathan Hutchison left early in the second half with an injury. Here's DeVries. He'll scramble to the right, and we're going to get holding on Riverton as DeVries scrambles for a gain of about 2 on the play. And a holding call on the Wolverines.
Another flag just come in.
Well, that's not good, and felt like an earthquake up here. Not sure what's going on. Looks like some fans are having some fun with us. And now the officials back together after the holding call on Riverton, and then there was another flag came flying in. And we'll see what the referees sort out with 2:53 to play. 37-14, Riverton leads this one. So we got holding on Riverton. And we get a dead ball, unsportsmanlike call on Rawlins. And so I believe they're going to possibly replay the down. Nope, they're going to move Riverton back. And then they'll probably, yep, now they'll go 15 the other way. So Riverton now with 14 penalties in the game for 149 yards. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Most of these penalties tonight, Cody, have been with the referees in a huddle.
Yeah, they've had to sort them out all night long. 1st and 15 for the Wolverines. On the 42 of Rawlins. Here's a pass over the middle, incomplete. And that one intended for Cade Gabrielson. 2nd down. 2:41 to play. All I can say is I'm glad we're not in Rawlins and have to drive home.
I know, huh?
This game has taken a long time.
We've done our share of road trips this season, Cody.
2nd down and 15 for Riverton at the 42. DeVries will hand off right side to Dominic Payne. And Payne with the gain of 5 on the play. So Dom's 19th carry of this one for 136 yards. DeVries gets the play, comes back in the huddle. 2:12 in this one. And DeVries in a 3-receiver set lines up in the gun. Engel in motion. Hand off left side, new running back. Over to about the 30. There's going to be gain of 7 on the play. And that run going to be done by Donald Grosh, who gains 7 on the play. Riverton now with unofficially 195 yards. And now 4th and 4. We'll get Tanner Johnson lining up. And a long field goal is on the way, and it's good. Tanner Johnson from 48 yards. Congratulations to the senior. 48-yard field goal with 1:06 to play, and it's 40-14. That would have been good at 58.
Yeah.
Big kick by the senior. Why not give him a little highlight reel? Tanner Johnson. It's been fun watching him
It has.
kick this football through his career.
And that kid has got a foot. He has got a foot on him.
40-14. We'll take a short break. We're back with the conclusion on KTAK.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back. 1:06 to play. 48-yard field goal by Tanner Johnson, and it's 40-14. Well, Johnson will tee it up. Click It or Ticket post-game show coming up next. Archuleta back deep for the Outlaws. Beautiful night here at Wolverine Field.
It is a wonderful
Late
night.
October, and it's just warm. And Johnson, once again, going to kick it out of the end zone. Touchback will be Rawlins football with 1:06 to play. Yeah, I believe he kicked it off 6 times tonight. And every one but one has went into the end zone. Tanner Johnson, big night receiving the ball, 3 catches for 127 yards and 2 touchdowns. Lucas Engel tonight, 6 catches for 78 yards. Here's Canyon Green in the shotgun. 4 receivers set. Green will let it go. It's complete out over the 30-yard line. And that catch by Damon Archuleta. That'll be a gain of 11 on the play. Branson Saltzgaver on the tackle. First down for Rawlins. 46 seconds left in the ball game. Here's Green. He's going to air it out downfield, and it's going to be a pass interference call on Riverton as 2 defenders took out Archuleta at the 30-yard line of Riverton. That'll be a gain of 15 after the penalty, which will be the 15th penalty of this game on Riverton. 15 penalties for 164 yards. So the 15-yard penalty will move the ball out to the 47-yard line. 39 seconds to play in this one. First down for Rawlins. Green in the shotgun. And he'll fade to pass. Go at left side, incomplete. Pass intended for Jace Smith. Another flag. Well, that's not a shock.
Seen a lot of them tonight.
And it's going to go on Riverton, I believe. Flag down at the 39-yard line with 34 seconds to play. And another huddle by the officiating team. They have huddled at least a dozen times tonight.
Yeah.
And we'll see what the call is. Personal foul. Personal foul on Rawlins. Personal foul on Riverton. And they'll offset. And we'll get a replay here for Rawlins. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Outlaws. .9 seconds to play, and are they going to line it up at 2nd and 10? I believe they will. All right, so 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line for the Rawlins Outlaws. Players shake hands, and then, not sure why, but Chris Topalm just shook the hands of the white hat out there. So we'll see. Maybe if Topalm comes up in the postgame, what went down there is Chris Topalm scored a defensive touchdown tonight for the Riverton Wolverines.
Yeah, he did.
Canyon Green in the shotgun. 1st and 10. Braden Vincent on the chase, and Green's going to throw it away. There's no receivers in remotely close, so we'll see if they throw a flag. They're talking it over. Are they going to throw a flag on that one? They do not. Could have been grounding, but they'll let it go. 2nd and 10 at the 47. 30 seconds to play. Green in the shotgun. 3 receivers set. And Vincent coming on the all-out blitz. And Green going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. So another 5.5 seconds comes off the clock. 24.5 seconds to play. And it'll be 3rd and 10 at the 47. I believe that he just eclipsed 50 pass attempts, right, Larry? Oh, 49? 47 pass attempts for Canyon Green. 3rd and 10 at the 47. Looking toward the sidelines for a play. Green in the shotgun. Offset formation for the Outlaws. And we're going to get
delay a game, I think.
Oh, boy. Another penalty. It's going to be a dead ball foul. Believe they're asking for Riverton to see if they want to take the penalty. Delay of game on Rawlins. That's one you have to take. So for Rawlins, that's 7 penalties for 55 yards. On the other side, Riverton with 15 penalties for 164 yards. There's Green, and we're going to get another penalty called. The good news is we only have 15 seconds left. Oh, boy.
I think if we add up all the penalties this season, Cody, I think we're over 50 this season.
Oh, I think we're over 100. Close to it. So, false start on Rawlins. Another weird formation. We've got 4 linemen on the left side, 2 receivers right. And Green in the shotgun. He'll drop to pass, throw it long over the middle, intercepted. And it's Cade Gabrielson. He's over the 50, the 40, and Cade's going to go all the way. Touchdown, Riverton. 68-yard touchdown on the interception by Cade Gabrielson. And that's the explanation point on the season. And no flags on the play. Touchdown Wolverines. 68-yard interception return for a touchdown by Cade Gabrielson. And that young man's got some wheels.
Yeah, he does.
He turned it on, and there is 1.2 seconds left to play, and it looks like the officials are in another huddle. 46-14.
I didn't see no flags on that play, though, Cody.
Oh, my. Not sure what's going on, but we may get a call coming from the official. And I think something's going down here. We've got block in the back on Riverton, so there will not be unsportsmanlike on Riverton. Oh, my. So the touchdown is not going to hold up. And that's going to be penalties number 16 and 17 of the ball game on the Wolverines. 1.2 seconds to play, and we're still throwing footballs around and picking up the flags. Unique contest, but in the end, Riverton going to get its first win of the season.
Yep.
I believe they're going to march off possibly 25 yards in penalties against the Wolverines. So there's the first 10 to the 26, and now the second 15 should take it to the 41. So first and 10 for Riverton after the Gabrielson interception, but 2 penalties overrode that one. We'll try to sort it out, but nearly 200 yards in penalties on Riverton tonight. And they'll down it, and the game goes final. Final score, Riverton 40, Rawlins 14. The Wolverines put up the win in the final game of the year. And we'll be back with a Click It or Ticket post-game show. This is Wolverine football on KTAK. We're streaming live on WYO Today at Facebook and on YouTube.
Based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Welcome back. This is the post-game show, and we got Riverton coach Troy Anderson up here. And well, coach, that second half took forever, but
holy schnikels, yeah.
48 pass attempts by Canyon Green of Rawlins.
Brant accused me of passing the ball, so I had to get my play tracker over, and I counted up all my runs, and I proved him wrong.
I was waiting for you guys to run out the clock by running the ball, and you just kept passing it.
Well, I want to get 8-9 some. I figure that's like a jet sweep to 8-9 when I run waggle to him.
Well, it was a great performance tonight, Coach.
Yeah.
You guys, backs against the wall a little bit, and
yeah.
You guys found a way to get that win.
Yeah, and I think the thing that I talked to Hutch down there, he's good, is I always try to find something, but we have not finished with this format in the last 2 years.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
It's true, right? So, I mean, that's just me, cup half full kind of guy, I guess.
Well, you guys passed for over 200 yards in the game. You rushed for nearly 200 yards in the game.
That's a good performance.
Dominic Payne was outstanding again. 19 carries, 136 yards, and a touchdown. And
he's a gamer.
You've kind of got that rush game.
Yeah.
You run basically 2 plays off of it, right?
I do.
And it works.
I do. We can execute it.
Well, it was one of those seasons when you scratch your head a lot, but good way to finish, and it gives you something to build on for next year.
Yeah, I mean, Ace has been with us for a hot minute, but you can't ask for getting 3/4 of your seniors' touchdowns on senior night, can you?
That's right.
That's right. That's not bad. If you sign me up for that before the first kickoff, I'd take it 100 times out of 100.
All right. Well, let's get some.
Yeah,
of these
get them guys on.
here.
You don't need me again, right?
Let's get Ingo up here first.
Tanner, don't say anything your mom will regret.
Yeah. This is PG rated now, Lucas. So, you guys, tough year, but nice to finish up with a win.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. I've been playing varsity football for 3 years now, but for my first 2 years, I haven't ended with a win. So this year, ending with a win, it's nice.
You're showing some aggression this year. I saw some big hits by you out there on defense, and you're taking the action at teams this year.
Yeah, I just knew that as a senior this year, playing with a younger team, I was going to have to, lead by example, if you would say. So I just knew that every time I stepped on the field, I had to be the best I could be.
Basketball season coming up next, huh?
Yep, basketball season.
Looking forward to it?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. I think
right.
we have a solid team there, too.
Well, you're slightly tall here, so
yeah, thank you.
Get after it. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, next up, Tanner Johnson. We've just kind of nicknamed you the leg this year, Tanner.
Oh yeah.
You like kicking the ball, and tonight you didn't have to punt very much,
No.
but you got a 48-yard field goal.
Yeah, that feels nice because I wanted to get at least like 45 by the end of the season, and getting 48 just feels great.
Well, you guys, you had a chance to. I know you attended kicking camps and things like that. Is
Yeah.
that something you want to do at the next level?
Yeah, it would be. When the opportunity comes, I'd take it. And kicking, I really love kicking. It's not a lot of people like it, but it's just something I like to do.
Couple big touchdowns tonight
Yeah.
for the Wolverines, and on that long touchdown you had, you kind of ran away from everybody, showed some speed.
Yeah. Well, I've been kind of fast for a little bit, but I just had to show it off a little bit.
All right. You guys ended up just a few seniors.
Yeah.
What happened to the rest of your fellow seniors?
I don't know. I mean, it'd have been great to have those guys come out, but I wouldn't ask for a better group of guys, and I love all four of my all three of my other seniors. I wouldn't trade them for the world.
All right. Well, hey, congratulations. Nice job, and
Thank you.
Hey, good luck to you in basketball season.
Thank you.
All right. All right, we'll get Topom coming up here. The ultimate lineman's dream tonight, scoring a defensive touchdown, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
What do I you've been just wherever you want. We're not filming you.
Oh.
We're still filming out on
Yeah.
the field. So, no, you played a lot of varsity time in your 4 years. You played when you were a freshman, if I remember right.
Yep.
So what's it meant to you to be a Wolverine?
It means a lot to me. It's about putting in the work and the effort, and it really shows off and pays off once you put in the work and effort.
You don't like talking trash to other teams, do you, a little bit out there?
I do here.
Seems
and
like
there.
you're always near the center of things going on.
Yeah, I like to be. I like to be that part.
All right. So what's ahead for Chris in his future? What are you planning?
I plan on going to school, doing my schoolwork, and possibly end up playing college football.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, hey, it's tough senior season.
Yep.
Always looking for a win all season, but you got one on your final game, and
Yep.
that feels pretty good.
Yep.
All
Wouldn't
right.
trade it.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll get Ace over here. I heard you called Sage tonight. I heard you called Ace. It's good to be out there tonight. We haven't seen your number much this season, but you made some big plays out there.
Yes, and definitely.
All right, now you have to talk.
It was good out there, It just felt amazing to just end my year off with a W with this team. Even though I haven't been playing, this team is special, something I will never forget. I'll take this for granted, just looking back at this is most definitely something I will cherish forever.
What do you think the Riverton team needs to do to develop and improve for next year? What have you seen this year?
My thoughts are we just need to keep pounding and just get more guys that can actually just spark up an energy and keep the whole game going the whole entire time. We just got to stick to playing our quarters right, and we'll be straight. And I think that will be good for us for leading into next year. This W will be great for us.
Well, I heard you call Sage tonight on the PA. I heard you called Ace on the PA. So what do you like to go by anyway?
I like to go by Ace Sage.
Ace Sage?
Yes.
All right. Well, hey, congratulations. Thanks for coming up
Yes,
here.
sir.
You are our Papa Murphy's player of the game tonight, so
Really?
congratulations.
Yes, sir.
All right. That's our Papa Murphy's player of the game. So thanks for joining us here on the post game. We'll go over some quick stats. First for Rawlins, Canyon Green threw the ball all over the field tonight. He ended up throwing 6 interceptions in the game, Jason. Rawlins lost an additional 2 fumbles. They had 8 turnovers overall. Unofficially, I had Green for 173 yards passing through the air. This Rawlins team would rush for 110. Their leading rusher in the game was Eli Kern, who had 4 carries for 65 yards. And we got Braden Fritz, the leading receiver in the game, 3 catches for 46 yards. Eli Kern had a pair of catches for 23 yards. So those are your unofficial stats for the Rawlins Outlaws. For Riverton in the game, 172 yards through the air for Nathan Hutchison. He completed 6 passes out of 11 attempts. He had 3 touchdown passes in the first half, and then he had to leave with an injury, but Coach said he's all right, and that's good to hear. Derek DeVries came on in relief. He was 3 for 4 for 35 yards. That put Riverton over 200 yards in the game. And rushing-wise, it was Dominic Payne, again, 19 carries for 136 yards. Tanner Johnson, 1 carry for 9 yards. Nathan Hutchison had 3 carries for 14 yards. So nearly 200 yards passing and 200 yards rushing tonight for the Riverton Wolverines. Lucas Engel, the leading receiver, he finishes with 6 catches for 78 yards. Tanner Johnson, 3 catches, 2 touchdowns, 127 yards in the ball game. Derek DeVries had 1 catch for 6 yards in the ball game. One of the weirdest stats of the night for Riverton, 17 penalties for 189 yards in the game, and for Rawlins in the contest they had 8 penalties for 60 yards. So in a close game, that would have been the difference, and that would have probably cost Riverton a win. But tonight they win at 40-14. And hey, final thoughts. It was a good first season for us up here in the booth.
It was good first season. You know, it was good to see Riverton get that first win of the season. I know this is special for them. They've had a hard-fought season, you know, a hard schedule, and it's just, you know, it's good to see them get a win. And you know, and they can, like we said earlier, you know, they can go into the off season and just work on things and, you know, get better for next year.
Well, I know in the pregame interview tonight, Coach was talking about you know, things that they need to do to get better, and that's to keep these guys playing football.
Yep.
These guys love the game. You
Yep.
could hear them on the post game, and so that'll be a key. And also having a good summer.
Yeah.
And you know, as many kids as possible need to play as many sports as possible, and continue to be athletic and working out and getting stronger.
Yep. I mean, you know, like Coach said, you know, they got a lot of a lot of things to work on, but you know, Coach Anderson has been just positive through this whole season. I mean, you know, it's been a downer, you know, but I mean, he's just been all positive through it, and I mean, it's just, you know, good for this team.
Riverton finishes its season 1-8, and you know, it's good to finish with a win and get that goose egg off the schedule. We'll look at some final scores here. First in 3A tonight, it was number 1 Cody 21 and number 2 Jackson 15. It was number 4 Douglas prevailing tonight over Rawlins 16-7. Number 5 Powell qualified for the Class 3A playoffs with a 39-6 win over Evanston. They'll be the number 4 seed out of the West. They'll travel to Douglas next Friday night. It was Lander 22 and Buffalo 12. This game, Riverton 40, Rawlins 14, and the other final in Class 3A, Star Valley 51, Green River 7. So we'll be seeing the playoff games going on, and we'll be back next Friday night. We won't have video, but we'll be in Shoshone. Jason and I will, as the Shoshone Wranglers, who secured the home field advantage in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs. They'll open their playoff season on Friday, and we'll be there to call the game. So, Jason, thanks for a great first season. We'll be back with playoff football next Friday night from Wranglerville in Shoshone. So, hey, he's Jason Peterson. I'm Cody Beers. Thanks to Kirk Baxter in the studios. Thanks to Rusty Wirtz, to Leanne Sanderson, who had her ankle fixed today. We're thinking about you over in Lander, and I hope you're sleeping at this point. So, and thanks to John Burberry and Ernie Over, the rest of the team at the Wind River Radio Network. It's been a fun season.
It has.
It hasn't went the way anybody in Riverton would have liked, but we've been there every step of the way, and the Wind River Radio Network is proud to be there every step of the way. So for Jason Peterson, I'm Cody Beers. Hey, have a wonderful evening and enjoy your fall, and we'll see you coming up with basketball season not too far away on the Wind River Radio Network. Have a good evening.